First off, thank you for all the feedback I've received from, I don't know, I think it was supposed to be anonymous, but maybe I didn't make that particularly clear. But I still appreciate all the help and appreciation and feedback. And as a reminder, I think two house rules I'm going to change up immediately is that I'm going to start being on the lookout for people who, you know, take other party members along for downtime and maybe they'll get some inspiration. For downtime, for personal activities, whatever. And the last one is bonus action potions, but you guys already have that. So, yeah, but let's get to it regardless. Screen share. All right, yeah. Welcome back. You have all gone on a perilous journey. You have gone on a perilous journey of war at that. You have faced down the Iron Fae. You have come out victorious warlords. And more than that, you have decided on a most interesting path to victory. One that doesn't involve genocide or the entire annihilation of the Iron Fae people, but perhaps still might. While the Fae remain in the Feywild and hold the Iron Fae at bay, keeping them away from the hard-claimed Summer and Autumn lands. Your party is going to abscond into the material plane and track down a legendary ritual, the ritual of the first Sundering. Long ago, the elves decided that they would make for themselves a homeworld from a place called Avendar. And it required to perform a ritual that took immense time and power to perform. And you have decided to go try and find that ritual, bring it back to the Feywild, show it to your many very magical allies, and hopefully alter it well enough that you might be able to shunt the Iron Fae from the Feywild altogether. That is the plan. You have rallied the likes of Prince Elegathus of the Misty Forest to your ranks, as he told you that he can get you an audience with his father, King Melindrock of the Misty Forest, who should be able to get you an invitation to Evermeet. As only true elven blood individuals are allowed there, but with such diplomatic aid, all of you might be able to go. So, last we left off, you all had plane shifted. You had brought Nithroel Bibalon to your side once more, and all of you descended, sort of like sidestep ascended to the material plane that you haven't been to in a very long time. And some of you never before. Some of you have been to the world of Toril, others of you have not, but here we go. So, the plane shift was to the Misty Forest. Oh god, sorry. The Misty Forest. And you all are going to appear indeed in the Misty Forest. Give me a minute. I just set the scene. Ooh, that's not what I need. Nope. You all come to a forest. And it is a beautiful forest. Do not get me wrong. True to its reputation, the Misty Forest is quite misty. There's some mist around. It's a little underwhelming, though. Admittedly, you all are entities of the Feywild. You have seen things, giant sprawling forests of silver bark that accumulate into a great summer city. You have seen the mountaintop palace of desire with its purple shingles and strange towers. You have seen the dark gloom of the Unsele. But here, you're just in a kind of misty forest. It's interesting. You've definitely been there before. Not been here specifically before, Trixie, but everyone except for Vivian and Nithroel have been to the material plane. So this is very new to you, but for your eyes, Vivian and Nithroel, everything is suddenly turned to like a saturation and an exposure. Everything's all sort of transformed into tones and colors that are frankly like you never really noticed it before, but are easier on the eyes. Like the Feywild is like color and sprawling magic, and it's very over the top, and it's very energetic, and it's very in your face. But you come here and it's just like it's just a calm, big, peaceful forest. The browns are brown, the greens are green, and the mist is misty, and it may be underwhelming to you, perhaps, but it might also be sort of a surprising relief from the intensity of the Feywild. But you all arrive here, and you also arrive sort of onward. There is a number of what look to be like tribal villages surrounding a big, beautiful woodland palace. Again, nothing of the extravagance of the Feywild. This is no Palace of Heart's Desire. This is no Summer Palace. This is no, none of those. It's made with wood and is incorporated with sort of that elven design of incorporating the woodlands into the architecture. But it doesn't. It's not Feywild. It's not storybook. It's what you'd expect of the elves, almost in a way. Not above and beyond, but what you'd expect. And it's up to you to decide how you feel about all of this. But for you, Trissawin, you've probably heard of this place. This is one of the great elven kingdoms, and within is one of the great elven kings, one of the last on the Sword Coast. So what do you all do?
Start walking toward it.
Okay. Yeah, certainly. Anything else? Ithra?
Damn.
It is breathtaking. It takes your voice away.
Yeah, totally. No, she'll say, she'll have like I think discontented frown might be the best word. And or maybe unsatisfied kind of frown. And she'll a bit bland, is it not?
Yeah. Yeah, it
Relaxing.
is. Were you expecting more extravagance?
Well, I mean, it's sort of like when you drink vinegar all your life and then someone gives you iced tea.
I think I'm having some technical difficulties.
Oh yeah, you're frozen.
Mhm.
You're in awe. Yes, that is how I would describe the ambience. But nonetheless, quite interesting.
The prince. Oh, go ahead, please.
This plane may not be to everybody's taste, but it's some people's home, and it's all they know. Some people don't have the luxury of living in a Fey. So yes, maybe bland, but it's bland enough for a lot of people.
And there might be a few people around trying to trick you, but only a few, whereas in the Feywild, just everybody.
Yes, you've become quite accustomed to it. And allow me to say, I meant no offense to any of the material plane born, but just merely an observation from a Feywild native.
That's fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I thought the Fey was a bit garish, a bit bright, a bit, how do you say? Let's go with extravagant, I think. would be the most polite word.
I suppose that makes sense.
So,
Alas.
I'm gonna say Tamlin kind of got jilted through the plane shift for whatever reason. Just we'll say that like the presence of Brock and the winter glacier armor sort of like has a strange effect in the magics and arcana and kind of pushes Tamlin out with his summer sword. The relics are seeming to misbehave in each other's presence. But yes, here you are, Brock Meadowbrook. And yeah, you'll begin to wander through the woods. On your way over there, you see again the tribal villages sort of scattered around this great palace. But something is going to happen before you get there.
Oh, my thing?
Huh. Maybe. No. I just gotta find it. I apologize. Oh, here we are. We're back. Okay, so you guys are wandering through the forest, making your way ever closer. It's not far off, but it is a little wander. Prince Eligarthus is, he's sort of looking on, and you can see there's a bit of a look on his face that's like, he's a little uncertain. Or he's like prepping himself. You get the sense he hasn't been home in a very long time. Oh, cool. Oh, don't get distracted. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, that's also really cool.
I definitely make sure like the Evershifter's back in the big antler circlet, and I'm wearing like, my most druid-esque outfit for this whole trip.
Absolutely. Look at as druidy as possible.
Yeah.
But in that moment, out of the sky, as tall as one of the largest giants you've ever seen, you see a massive figure like literally coming flying out of the sky like something sent from the heavens above. And then very Terminator-esque sort of rises to his massive height. You see an individual who looks pretty much exactly like this, except that his skin is like marble white. He rises to his great behemoth size, and the woodland sort of kind of begins to change immediately to like from this like lovely serenity to like a tenseness. So I'm actually going to make that happen.
Dude, I was just reading about this kind of monster, dude.
Yeah, you're just reading about him?
Yeah, like I won't give anything away, but I was looking up like the top 15 most destructive monsters in D&D.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So he sort of rises, and as he does, the vibe very much changes immediately. That he sort of changes with an intense look on his face as he looks at your party. And very much like the color doesn't entirely leave, but the very presence of the world around you changes. All of the clouds begin to sort of roil in, the singing birds disappear, the animals sort of scatter for cover as if something was about to happen, as if they all sense something great and immortal about to happen. This great titan stands before you like no giant you've ever seen. And he looks at your group with an intensity, and he eyeballs you, Nithroyal, and he points his mighty godly hammer in your direction. And he will speak. You who is the bearer of a most sacrilegious thing. No, you over here. Right. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, you. Yeah. You who bears such a tome of desolation, a thing of evil. The gods have seen that you bear a thing of truly profane knowledge. I will ask this once. Give it to me, that it may be destroyed from this world.
No.
Mortals. Very well. Prepare yourself. And he brings the hammer back, and as he does, we need to roll initiative.
I can't remember. Does the party know you have this? I can't remember.
It would be hard done by to have not recognized that it was there. It was-
This roll's
Okay.
got loads of books. I mean, who can tell one book from another?
Yeah, so I'm curious if I would. Does this thing turn into like my spell book, or does it like? Is it just like an additional book that I carry next to my spell book? Or I guess I could transcribe.
Think you
I
can,
don't
no, I think you carry it. Like if this isn't a spell book. This is a. These are like treaties on demonic lore. This isn't
Okay.
a spell book.
Got it.
So you would carry this alongside your spell, and
Mhm.
it is a big book. You might even strap it across your back. Like this is. She's a big tome for such a little thing as Nithroel.
Yeah. A little dainty thing.
A wee dainty thing. Oh.
Okay.
All right. It's murdering time, but like for the greater good. So it's
Yeah, totally.
fine. Yeah, like it's
Yo,
it's
I
fine.
really hate fucking D&D Beyond's dice rolling sometimes. The fuck, man.
Okay. 25 to 20 or 25 or above.
I got a 25.
Rock Meadow Brack. Okay, 25 22 15.
17.
15 to 10. 10 to 5.
Sorry, I'm sorry. 15.
15. 10 to 5.
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 9.
And I have 7.
Oh.
Oh,
I-
I forgot to roll for the prince.
Everybody beats me at initiative.
I don't know how I have +8 to initiative. Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
Must be that book.
All right. The prince rolled really well. Okay, initiative is up. Initiative is up. Let me put on a little battle music. No, 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 no. Ooh, are we gonna start with something big and nasty? He's got some pretty big and nasty spells.
I thought Brock was first. Isn't it?
Oh yeah, Brock is first. My apologies. Yes, Brock, please take it away.
Oh, yes, of course. I am, I'm gonna start barreling towards him. When I get within 30 feet, I'm gonna rage.
And you get right within 5 feet. You go into a rage. Go ahead and roll all your rage dice.
Alright. That's 2d8. On the d20, 8 and a 7. On my wild magic surge, so let's do a bolt of light shoots from my chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must make a con save.
Must make a con save. I can do that. That is going to be a 26.
I believe that passes.
Cool.
Nothing happens.
You fire a bolt at him, and it just sort of like almost absorbs into his body, and he just sort of doesn't notice.
That's fine. I'm going to swipe him with my claws.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's
Yeah,
totally
it's
fine. As a matter of fact, it's so fine. I'm gonna attack recklessly.
Hey, there you go.
That's how fine it is.
It's pretty fine.
All right, 4. No, 27.
Okay, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Oh no, 8 plus 11, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good job. So, anything else? Another one.
I will attack again.
Alrighty.
Uh, 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and this one I'm gonna use Strike of the Giants.
Okay.
Each attack weapon. The target takes an extra 1d6 cold damage. And must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
12.
That'll fail. Speed is reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn.
You'll use a legendary resistance to
Oh.
succeed instead.
Perfect. That that will trigger Song of Winter from my Plates of Glacial Winter. And I will have a DC 20 charisma save.
Ho 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 ho.
Oh, and I'll roll my damage.
That is going to be a 23 to save.
That will save. Nothing happens.
All right.
Or he has 1 success.
Okay.
3 successes, and then you're immune for 24 hours. And he takes 17 slashing damage.
Okay, he'll take it.
And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Well done. All right. On a legendary action, he's going to take his hammer and go, oh, and he's going to slam it into the ground next to you, Brock. You sort of like go to guard yourself, but he slides it past you and slams it like about 3 feet into the ground, and with such force that he does a trembling strike. I need a strength saving throw from everybody.
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 Okay, I get advantage for raging.
Yeah, yeah.
You said a strength save?
That's right.
22.
22 is a failure.
Oh, I get a 24.
That is a failure. Brock Meadowbrook fails a saving throw to do with strength.
Oh, wait a minute. Is there something I get? Is there a feature I have that?
Vivian Trisuin?
Oh, Vivian got a
do you
3,
even-
so that
Do you, yeah. Do you even have to ask?
I thought I would just in case. You never know at this level. All right.
I have a +1, so.
Got it. You are all knocked prone unless Brock, you got something for me?
No, that's for strength checks. Indomitable might.
Indomitable might.
And even then, that's
Okay.
over than my higher than my strength score.
Yeah, I got a 20, so he was targeting me too, right?
This is a radial thing.
Okay.
This is everybody.
Yeah, this is everybody. So as he does it, like, he slams the ground and the whole ground sort of topples seismically and you are all knocked off of your feet. A number of trees sort of like split and fall over. And then he is going to draw it back out from the ground. And he's going to and he's going to slam it into the ground one more time, but this time he slams it with such horrific force that he is going to cause an earthquake.
Do we take damage from that first one, or are we just like?
Nah, you just fall prone. You're good.
Okay.
It's it's
Okay. Okay.
slightly lackluster. Okay, let me see here. You create a seismic. Just you have to give me a moment because this is a big spell. Duration intense tremors ripple through the ground. 100 braces circle sound like shakes and
Is this a spell?
Yeah, it's. I'm. I'm gonna say we're definitely past the time. Gotta be a little quicker on that one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We didn't know it
It's
was a
okay.
spell, Ryan.
No, I thought it might be effect until you said.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I don't like to call out. He is now casting a spell, but I did say, he's using his hammer, swinging it around. He yelled as a verbal component. So there is a bit of an instinct and assessment that needs to be made.
It's all right.
Concentrating spell. Nobody's concentrating on spells. We don't have to worry about that. You cast the spell at the end of each turn. Each turn, concentrating. You're already all prone. It doesn't matter. Open up throughout the spell's area at the start of your next turn. Cast the spell for a total of. Oh, you're smart, huh? That's going to be 30 wide. It's the opposite side. It extends from one edge of the spell's area to the opposite side. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. So he slammed his hammer there. So I will say, as the DM, it will make sense that the fissure, he would be aiming for you guys, but it would not be a perfect shot. So because he wouldn't want to fissure himself. So it's going to be like this.
Would you say he's a humanoid?
I don't know. You could do a roll on your turn. Creature stands up on a spot with a fissure. Succeed on Okay, yeah, that is what he'd do. So as he slams his hammer on the ground, the ground, a fissure in the earth opens up. Let's see. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from everyone except for Nithroyel. And I'm going to give it to Brock as well. So everyone except Nithroyel and Brock need to make a dex save.
At disadvantage because we're prone, I assume?
No, prone doesn't
Okay.
grant disadvantage. Yeah, surprisingly.
23.
19.
23 is a save. Trixie, you fall in. So Horlick, you managed to roll to the side just in time before you fall in. Trixie, you begin to fall. How did Vivian do?
18.
18. You begin to fall in as well. I said Mithril would be okay. And the prince falls in as well. You three fall into the fissure, which is 30 feet deep. So 4. And you're all going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you smash into the ground below. Yeah. Okay. Whew. And for the last part of his turn, he is simply going to, and this will provoke an opportunity attack if you wish, Brock. He's going to fly into the air.
Yeah, sure. Let's, can I, in lieu of an attack, make a grapple?
Sure. Oh, no, you can't because he's 2 sizes larger. Yep.
Oh, shame.
In fact, I think he's 3. I think we've said you're medium as a werebear, so it's fine. But he's still 2 sizes larger. But you can't attack.
Then I will attack.
All right, go for it. You will have disadvantage on the attack roll because you're prone.
Oh, I need to re-roll. Because I have advantage because I attack recklessly.
I think that's only for your turn, not for following.
Oh, maybe.
opportunities. We'll double check though. Reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack reckless. Do so because you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength during this turn. So yeah, not for the opportunity attack.
All right. Then I got a 17.
17. You do not hit, I'm afraid to say. And he's going to fly over top of you, and he is going to land next to Nithroyal, who's prone on the ground. And he's going to look at you and say, "Last chance, you of the profane knowledge."
She'll smile up at him, and she'll say, "I thought you said you wouldn't ask again."
My mercy has limits, and he's going to pull back his hammer, and that'll be his turn. Prince Aligarthus is going to stand up and sort of look around and go, "Fuck." And he is going to use an action surge, and he is going to start clambering out of that there hole.
How big is this hole?
It's 30 feet deep, 10 feet wide, and the fissure extends from one edge of the 100-foot radius to the other. So he is going to climb up. So he had 15. Well, he's a wild elf, so he would have 20, because we round down in D&D. So 20 becomes 10. It was 15. He would have gone up 25 feet. So he is 5 feet left to go to get to the top. He will throw an action dash. So he would get there. Then he'd have 30 feet. Would pull him out, and he will just sort of strafe around, and he will speak in Elvish to the creature and say something along the lines of, he'll say, "Great demigod, great creature of the heavens, please leave her be. She has a great purpose that you do not know of." And a roll check. Nah, he basically, sir, ignores him, and that will be that, bringing us to Horlick's turn. Horlick, you did not fall into the fissure. What do you do?
So I'll stand up. I'm gonna activate the Storm Girdle to become the avatar for a minute.
All right. And as you activate it, Horlick, I'm going to tell you something that's going to happen. You, my friend, have conducted a war and been at the head of a war on behalf of the Stormlord and been quite successful. As you activate it, a bolt of lightning is going to strike down from the sky and hit you, as your patron invigorates not you, but the item you wear with power. And you hear within your mind, "You have done well." And in that moment, your storm girdle is going to awaken.
All right, so I'll change it.
So whenever you're ready, it doesn't have to be this turn because I don't want to throw too much at you, but your storm girdle is now considered awakened. It is upgraded in power, and you may add that whenever you're ready. Storm girdle.
All right, I'll have a look after this turn.
Yeah. Say it happens at the end of the turn.
I will then. So that's an action, isn't it, to activate that? So the bonus action on that is a DC 13 dex save for him, please.
Let me see here for a second. Oh, you suck. Not you. You're great. You're fantastic. Oh, come on, man. Sorry, I'm trying to get the stats because I think the DC is raised, and I think that's important for this moment. This is, of course, Guide to Wildland. I don't know why they don't put that in the actual, how everything works. Here we go. The Storm Girdle. All right, here we go. Okay, so you've used your action to turn into the Storm Avatar. Yeah, use your action to transform. So you feel wind swirl around you. You have a flying speed now of 30 feet, and you can hover. So he will make that saving throw. dexterity saving throw will be. He will roll a modified 20 on the saving throw. So he'll take half of the lightning damage, which is now 4d6 because your storm girdle is awakened.
Right, 40, so let me roll another one now. Nice. So that's 16 points of lightning damage, halved.
All right, so that becomes 8. Or was that already halved? Yeah, that was okay. So he'll take.
No, 16, and then sorry, halved is 8.
Okay, got it. So the bolt comes down. He managed to sort of just managed to push himself to the side, and it still strikes him, but only glancing. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'll move 15 feet diagonally away from the fissure and him. So
Got it. And you are what I'm going to say is out of your reach, so you're going to want to move like 15 to here.
yeah.
All right, and you will be able to do so. It is considered difficult terrain within this earthquake area. All of the earth has been shot up into like rocks and crags, and you're able to make your way over there, no problem. But you also do have the power to fly because your storm girdle has awakened, so you now have a 30-foot fly and hover speed.
All right, okay. Because I was just about to get reading on it. So then I'll be in the air then.
Fantastic. Like 15 feet up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic. Suddenly you take flight. The winds, the storm itself propelling you through the air. Is there anything else?
No, that's it. All my action.
All right, fantastic. Well done, Horlick. That is going to bring us to Vivienne. Vivienne, you are 30 feet inside the fissure. What would you like to do? Muted.
Sorry, how much damage did we take again? Does anyone recall when we hit the ground? It was like 18, I think.
I think.
Maybe 16, something like that, something in the teens.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was-
Calculate this because it's the only damage I've taken.
There you go.
It's 12.
It's 12. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, I'm glad I asked because I took down 18, so I have more life than I thought I did. Thank you. Well, she's gonna right herself. She's gonna
Damn it.
kind of click open her katana.
Cool.
Cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guise.
All right. Lower plane, I assume.
Is this thing throwing around radiant energy? Is that what I just saw it do?
You haven't seen it throw any radiant damage around now. You've seen it make like a little earthquake and then a very, very fucking big earthquake. That's what you've seen him do so far.
I attempted some radiant damage
He did. Yeah.
to no avail.
Do I know what this thing is?
Make me a religion check.
Thank you.
Big dude.
Big dude, large hammer.
Yeah, but if
Big
I know what
smash.
this dude is, I'm gonna deal with it. Okay, that is a nat 20, and I'm proficient in religion, so it might be 24, perhaps 27.
Yeah, you're good on that. That's fine. This is the child of a god. This is an Empyrean. They are sometimes demigods, sometimes the children of two gods, but they are deity-like, and they are prone to both fits of serenity and rage. They are highly emotional beings, and that emotion can influence the environment around them no matter what plane they stand on. They are mighty. They're terrible in their strength. They're considered some of the most destructive beings in the universe. They're also quite immortal.
All right, now we're gonna go upper planes, please.
All right, you embrace the power of the upper planes, absolutely.
I want to specifically embrace the Oniri. Like, this is my father's power. So, like,
Okay,
like, that's a vibe. So, is that
got it? Morpheus is probably the most. There's a couple of figures on Olympus that have that classical like angelic appearance. And though Morpheus still holds that sort of like cloaked mystique figure, he does bear large feathered wings, and so in this moment you will sort of embody this. I think I have a mini that would probably very perfectly embody what he looks like, and I usually use it for him anyway.
I didn't.
It's this one here. It's this sort of like minus the warrior part. This sort of like rogue celestial apparel is a great description of kind of what you take on right now.
I didn't know it was gonna be that cool. Okay, yeah, that perfect. Except she's got her sword.
Yep.
So I movement wise, I can fly up 20 feet, I think, because I've got 40 feet.
So your fly speed is 40,
Yes.
and what's your movement? Your walking speed is 30, right?
Ah, I should have changed from my knees. I know I should have. Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing though, because if you had, it's a good thing. So you stood up for 15, you're 40, so you have 30. No, you have 25 feet left. So you will
Oh, sweet.
ascend upward. You don't quite make it out of the fissure. You have like 5 feet left to go.
Nope, that is perfectly fine. And just just checking the cantrips, because that's I think all that I can do right about now.
Well, you didn't use your action. You haven't used your action at all. You bonus action turned into this form, and you've used your movement. So you have a full action left.
Yeah, but I can't. I can only cast a cantrip. Is that correct? And I'm at
Correct.
the end of my movement.
Correct. If you mean to use a spell, yes, you can only do a cantrip.
Or you can dodge or hide or dash.
Yeah, or you could dash or dodge or hide or use any of your features.
Oh yeah. So, am I within striking range of this guy?
No, you still have 5 feet before you're out of the actual fissure. And he isn't standing next to the fissure. He's got like he's got a range on the fissure.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, sure. You dodge. And as a reminder, there is like 5 feet until you're like out of the fissure, like your head is like sticking out. Okay, fantastic. Take a little dodge just in case. He looks down at you, Nithroil, and says, "I warned you, Profane. You did not need to take this path, but so be it." And he is going to use a legendary action to bring his maul down on you since you're prone.
This is an attack.
This is definitely an attack. Yes.
Silver
Alright,
barbs.
I'll be.
I don't think you could. He's pretty fucking tall. He hasn't rolled yet, but
Okay,
you can
sorry.
still rebarbs if you want.
I've got a reaction in mind.
Okay, then never mind.
That's gonna be 27 to hit.
Cool. I will use my reaction that I hardly ever used. And I will do illusory self. Once per short rest, I can create an illusory duplicate of myself. Whenever a creature makes an attack roll against me, I can use my reaction to interpose the duplicate between the attacker and myself. The attack automatically misses me, then the illusion dissipates.
Shit. So in this moment, he says these things and he slams his hammer down on you, and he smashes the ground. But little does he know this Nithroil that he has slammed into. I'm gonna just like for flavor. Nithroil already thought this might have happened, anticipated this. So we sort of rewind, and as you fell to the ground and it was leaping through the air, you like orchestrated the image and like rolled away under the tree to hide yourself. So he believed he was talking to you, but he hits this illusion. And as the illusion dies, we sort of pan over to you sort of next to the tree, kind of going, "Phew, that was a good move." Pretty much. And he's sort of like, "What?" And he looks over at you and he says, like,
She
"Illusions."
gives him the little.
And that will bring us to indeed your turn, Nithroil, as his legendary action fails.
As she starts laughing, she'll kind of grab her sides and then point at him, and then Like, isn't it funny? And then she'll cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Okay, okay. Do you stand up just out of curiosity?
Oh yes.
Yeah, okay. Stand up. You look up at him and you go, all
Mhm.
right. He'll roll a wisdom save.
Yes.
That is going to be 22 to save.
That will save.
Oh, got it. He sort of twists his head and he says, I see through your illusions, for I have the eyes of gods.
Oh, that is so cute. You are amazing. And then she'll shove him telekinetically into the fissure.
Uh,
I thought you were just.
He has to
okay,
beat
well.
a DC 19 strength save.
ha.
Oh, that guy looks pretty strong.
I know.
Yeah, there's like a little
It's a bonus
there's
action.
like basically some dust kind of like tufts off of his shoulder, and he kind of goes, surely you jest.
I was actually just trying to feel your muscles, but I suppose yes, it was a jest. And then she'll run I think 30 feet to the southeast.
Ah, using the thing. Okay, like so.
Well, let's go further away from him.
Well, you're only keep in mind everything here is
Oh.
rough terrain because the ground it's hard to demonstrate, but the whole ground has been like smashed. So you're at half speed right now, and you already
Okay.
stood up, so you've got 5 feet left.
Could I go?
In the hole.
I mean, you could technically
How deep
jump
is
into Vivian's arms.
how
It's
deep
30
is the
feet
hole?
deep. It's
30
feet
feet deep. Fuck.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Okay.
gotta take 3d6s.
Yeah.
Lethal for a wizard. Even at level
Yeah.
20.
Even a level 20.
No es bueno.
Yeah, bonus action, you have 5 feet. Oh, you already did. Oh, you used your reaction.
Yeah.
So you have a bonus action in 5 feet.
Yeah. I think
Use the book. It probably has something cool in there. I don't know. Maybe it does. But use the book. Just go to your
I'll
bonus
take
actions
action.
tab on it.
Damn it.
Just read it to him.
Yeah, start
Oh, yeah.
reading the book to him.
Yeah, that's what she starts doing. When she sees she can't really go anywhere, she'll just open up her book, lick her finger, find a
Don't you
page.
do it. Don't you do it.
Oh, I'm going to.
Don't you better not. Oh, you already telekinetically shoved. You have
Yeah.
5 feet of movement. Are you going somewhere with your 5 feet?
Yeah, I'll go 5 feet back. Like I'll just start
Like,
reading the book and I'll be walking backwards 5 feet. And
Sort of stepping No! And he is going to use his legendary action at the end of your turn to try and smack you over the head with his big old hammer again. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. No illusions?
Oh,
Okay, hurry up. This is a reaction.
yeah, sorry, I do get my reaction back.
Yeah.
So I will do silvery barbs.
Okay. He must take the new roll, right? Or does he take the lower of the
He
two?
takes the lower of the two.
Okay, he still hits you. He doesn't get an asshole.
Okay, cool.
Cool. You would have gotten, yeah, that was the second one. Who are you giving advantage to?
I'll give it to I don't think Trixie uses attack rolls, so I'll do
So Trixie's
block.
like, oh, you can look over the edge. Okay,
sorry,
you hit rock. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, you hit
Yeah,
rock.
it's good. Yeah.
You're like, hee 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 ha ha ha, reading through the book. Suddenly he slams you in the side of the head with this giant fuck you maul made by like the dwarves of Mount Celestia. That is going to be 32 bludgeoning damage and need a con saving throw.
You got it. 32 bludgeoning and a con saving throw.
That's right.
That'll be a 12.
That'll be a 12. You are stunned until the end of his next turn. He hits you so hard.
The
like,
literal
"Whoa."
worst fucking condition for players, Ryan.
Paralyzed.
But it's not a full
Both of them.
turn.
It's gonna feel like
True.
it.
It's gonna feel like it in a second. All right, that brings us to Trixie in the hole, 30 feet deep. What do you do?
Will I stand up
All right,
and
Great
then
move.
it's my best move.
pro.
Bonus action, draconic transformation,
Oh shit! Here we go again.
and then
Green, I assume.
sure.
That's cool. Please keep going. I'm just gonna fuck around and try and find you a cool name.
I can't really
There
do
you go.
much other than move. So I essentially want to get up above him somewhere.
All
Like
right.
maybe not
you
within his
become-
reach, but
Got
and I
it.
can use my action to dash.
Got it.
and I
Do you
have-
become large with this?
No, literally it just gives me wings. It doesn't actually turn me into a dinosaur
Oh.
or a
But I
dragon.
wanted to.
I know, but
Look at you.
it doesn't.
Ah. All right, you just fly up 15 feet because you've already used half your speed.
Yeah, so I don't know how that works. I have 60 feet of flying now.
Oh, so yeah, we would subtract half from your walking speed. So 60, that's 50, that's 45 feet of speed. So you can fly straight up 45 feet if you want to. So that would be minus 30, you'd have 15 left. So you are currently this high up in the sky. You like fly up, look kind of draconic looking. You look over at Horlick and he's like literally doing some like Magneto with electricity shit off in the corner. And you guys are like, I don't know, looking like a pretty cool aerial force, I guess.
And that was just my normal movement, right? Like,
Yeah.
I can
Well, that
still
was
dash.
your flying move. Yeah, you can still dash. Yeah, your action still.
I just want to back up a little bit. So like
Okay, how?
maybe up and away from him a little bit. I want to be within like 40 feet of him though.
Okay, let's put you here. I believe that's easily within 40 feet of him. He's a tall guy, so yeah, that's pretty much at the edge of 40 feet. Yeah.
Yep, that's good.
Perfect. That's gonna bring us to Brock Meadow. Dun dun dun. What do you do?
I am going to stand up
Oh yeah.
and utilize my most recent feat that I got.
Okay.
The athlete feat. So it
Hey,
only
that's
takes
a
me
good feat.
5 feet of movement to stand up.
All right, you suddenly stand up and everyone's like, Dios mío.
Is this man, this giant man, a
Right.
giant?
Make me a religion check. You'll be privy to this information as well. But I probably should have mentioned it.
A 15.
A 15. No, this is considered a celestial, and more so than that, is considered a titan.
Mm.
Titan doesn't mean the same thing as like Greek mythology and like D&D. It means that they're like, I guess, really cool. I don't know. They're like a tall, like celestial, like being is what Titan is.
Okay. Knowing this information, I'm going to just keep hitting him.
All right, you run over.
I'm going to use my bonus action to invoke my Eldritch Maw.
All
So you don't have to get
right.
that close. I'm going to stay 15
Okay.
feet away.
Okay. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Yeah, we'll put you 5 feet more closer to him, and you'll be good. So
Yeah.
you've used 15 feet at this point, and you flash out your Eldritch Maw.
And I'm going to make a couple strikes.
Go for it.
And the first strike I'm going to use another charge of the Frost Strike of the Giants.
All right.
You have advantage for one of those.
All the way.
Uh,
Abundant way.
That'll be a 20.
A 20 at advantage
Yes.
does not hit. You go to
Ooh.
scratch him, and as your claw hits his skin, you did not put enough force behind it. It is like trying to strike, like his skin is flesh, but trying to pierce it is like trying to pierce like the hardest steel.
Okay. Let me see if that uses up my Frost Strike, or if that only happens on a hit. Choose Frost Strike. Oh, when you
This is
hit.
what you rolled on your book, by the way. This thing would come with trying to play.
What?
I was just saying to Nithroy, like this is what she rolled on her major detriment.
Very
Please
good.
continue. Sorry.
Okay. Then I'm gonna attack again. This time at a straight roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, can I move? I guess I don't really get a flank if I'm 15 feet away.
No, it's a 5-foot situation for flanks, yeah.
That's fine. Actually, you know what? If I'm... No, Nithrel's still too far away.
Yeah, she's got a 10-foot on him.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. That is much better. That's a 28.
Hey, that'll hit for sure. Go ahead.
Now I'll use my Giant Frost Strike.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so that will be 5 plus 11. 16 slashing damage.
All right.
He needs to make a Constitution and a Charisma save.
That is a 13 on the Constitution.
That will fail. Speed is reduced to 0 until the start of your next turn.
He will use his last legendary resistance to save instead. And
All
then
right,
he'll
now-
make a charisma saving,
Yes,
which will be a 23 to save.
that will save. He has one more save. He has
Got
2
it.
saves. And then he also takes 4 cold damage and 3 force damage.
All right, nice little 7 additional. Fantastic. And he takes that into the back. Well done. Is there anything else?
That is my bonus action. I feel like I don't need to move. I might move away from the hole.
Okay, you want to back up?
Not back up, but kind of circle around him, staying within arm's reach.
And you got 40 feet. You used 5 to stand up. You moved
Yeah.
forward for 10. So you've used 30. You have 25 feet left. So having that, you got 10 feet. So we'll put you like here. How's that sound?
That works.
Cool. All right. Legendary action is going to bring back his maul and slam it in the Nithroil again. You'll have advantage this time because she is stunned. That is going to be a natural 19 for a billion bazillion. Does a billion bazillion hit? Okay, cool. It's 30. It's like 30. It's like 37, something like that.
Oh, that's the hit.
That's the hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be 26 bludgeoning damage as he slams his maul into you once more. Now, in this moment, as it becomes his turn, you are vulnerable, but the Empyrean turns to you all and he says, or actually he'll speak in Sylvan now as he recognizes you all, Fey. And he will say, "Creatures of the Feywild, if you protect she who bears such profane knowledge, then you be my enemies as well. I will claim this book not only from her hands, but from your corpses." And he is going to reach his hand up to the sky and say, "Father, bless me with the might of fire!" And as he brings his hand down to the ground, a giant sheet of flame will immerse the battlefield as he casts Flame Strike.
Absorb elements.
or firestorm, excuse me. Yes, absorb elements, sure. I need to place all of the 10-foot cubes, but I have great faith that I'll be able to get all of you. So we can start rolling. Let's see, dexterity saving throws as I begin to work on this.
All right. I sense danger.
Yeah, you have an advantage because you sense it, as you pretty much said it, and you're
Da-
like, yeah, okay, danger. Man.
Yeah, danger is in the air.
Danger is
You can smell it.
literally. Yep. Grant me the power of fire.
I'm taking it as we're in the air and it's on the ground. We're not affected.
I'm gonna see if I can get you guys because I'm gonna certainly try. You're only down there, so that'd be 10. That'll be 10 through the wall. I kind of have to build this to make sure it all works out. And then he will. Yeah, he's gonna tag you for sure, Nithroyal, because you're a very bad girl. And then we're gonna do that. I call that. I think. And then how high are you? Oh, it's gonna be tricky. Let's see, we've used 1, 2, 3, 4. You are 15 feet up. We would have blasted upward with that, so it's going to be all right. Oh shit. This is a bit of a technical pain in the ass here. Hang on. He's gonna go up with it, so it'll catch you, and then okay. Come on now, you piece of shit. Oh, fuck, that didn't work at all. There we go. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. And then I gotta go hit Trixie somehow. This is gonna be tricky. Let's see how many we've used. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass to draw, but I have no doubt he's gonna be able to make his way there. With the addition.
If that happens, I will also absorb elements.
Oh, also, I have
Yeah.
the slasher feat, so when I hit him, he takes 10 feet of movement off.
Got it. So yeah, that will hit you, Trixie. He's definitely got the 50 feet to reach it. So this sheet of like fire roils across the top or down into the fissure, up into the air to Horlick. It sort of dives through the air and immerses Trixie. He's definitely going to hit all of you. So yeah, let's get them dex saves going for the whole party. I just needed to make sure that it would all work out technically.
12.
All right. 12 is indeed a failure.
13.
This is Fire Storm.
Firestorm is the spell.
I'm gonna absorb elements
Yep. Can you while you're raging?
with my Glacial Plate again.
That's right. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so let me go around. Nithroyal, what'd you roll? Well, you can't. You fail because you're stunned. So you're gonna take 40 fire damage. Brock, you rolled what?
I'm down.
12.
12. That is a failure, but absorb elements will make you take half. You take 20 fire damage. Horlick, what'd you get?
13, but I'm resistant to fire.
13, but you're resistant to fire. You'll take 20 fire damage. How about you, Vivian?
Oh, that was a 9.
9.
But I
But you
absorbed.
absorbed elements, so you will take 20 as well. Trixie, you absorbed elements as well. I assume you didn't roll. What'd you roll?
I didn't roll?
No, you didn't roll. Sorry, I stopped halfway through the sentence. What did you roll on the deck save?
I rolled a 22.
Oh, okay. I was going to say I assume you failed, but I was like, wait a second. Anything's possible. 22 is still a failure. I'm sorry to say.
Okay. 20.
That will be 20 fire damage to you as well. So in this moment, the flame immerses all of you, but you do see Myth Royale has fallen to the ground from this attack from the Empyrean. And he says, oh, and he'll hit Aligarthus. Could he have got? I guess he didn't get Aligarthus because he wasn't attacking him. But he says, you are all fools to stand against the children of gods. And that will be his turn. He sees no reason why he needs to move. Prince Aligarthus sees what happened to you, Nithroyal, and he's going to run around the side.
Good news, you're not stunned anymore.
Runs around to here. He has all his movement to get to you. And he is going to use his action to feed you a healing potion he possesses. It is a greater healing potion. He's going to roll. That is going to be 18 points of health to you, Nikolai, as he uses his action to feed you and sort of interposes himself between you and the Empyrean. And says, "Do not make me your enemy, Great One." And the Empyrean says, "It is you who shall not make an enemy of me." And that will bring us to Horlick's turn. What do you do, Horlick the Mighty?
Okay, so in Celestial, I'll turn around to him and say, not all the gods want this book to be retrieved. I suggest you go back and find out exactly what you want. And then I'll move up to him. I take it I've got the 30 feet to get right up next to him.
Oh yeah, you can get right in his face if you want.
Yeah, I'll go right up into his face and I'll use 2 attacks.
Yep, 15 feet gets you right there. Go for it. Keep in mind, you now have a strength score of 23, so your attack and damage bonus should have increased.
It's fucking huge, dude.
Yeah, as Horlick is embracing this avatar form and like lightning is racing across his body, he's like become like significantly more buff.
That's fucking hot.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that doesn't help, does it? That's 21.
21 does not hit, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, that's better. Natural 18, so that's 20, 32. 31, sorry.
31 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so that is here, and then I'm gonna pump in an Eldritch Smite as well.
Oh, fucking hell. Go for it. That's a nasty one.
So 23, and then oh, come on. Fuck off. I didn't.
Nah, take your time. You're all good.
So 23, 28 on the hit.
Oh, 28 damage?
And that's
Ow.
thunder damage while I've got the Storm Avatar going.
Got it. So 28 damage as your sword comes in. It's black. It hits him with such force that it reverberates through his very skin, and he'll take the 28 damage. Well done. He takes it and goes, ah! And he goes, I can sense the blood of gods in you.
And then bonus action, I'll bring out Blade of Disaster as well. Oh,
You have 2 attacks, don't you, Horlick?
I missed the first one.
Right.
Missed the first one, hit with the second one. Second one, bonus action, Blade of Disaster.
Bonus action, Blade of Disaster. Okay. You want to just where do you want to pop that in on like the opposite side in the air?
Yeah, right next to him, yeah.
All right, fantastic. Go ahead and make your 2 attacks. Damn, Horlick's powerhouse.
19 doesn't hit.
19 does not hit. I'm sorry.
Neither does a 15, so that's fine.
All right, they're swinging at him and either bouncing off of his celestial armor, or he is actually managing to dodge around with surprising dexterity. He is quite the warrior, but so are you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No. Thank you.
All right. He will say, "Indeed, there are gods who would support the profane, but they are not the ones I serve." And he's going to turn around. He's going to strike you, or attempt to, with his maul. Horlick, that is going to be a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be 28 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a con save.
21.
21 is a save. Yes, he hits you pretty fucking hard, Horlick, but you are a strong individual, and you managed to resist the secondary effect.
Sorry, how many points?
You took 28 points of bludgeoning damage, but saved on the stun. Alrighty then. That will bring us to Vivian the Dreamweaver. Vivian, you are entering into quite a fray. What would you like to do?
Roughly how far from him am I right now?
Well, you're in the fissure down 5 feet, so let's see. But he is like about 10 feet from you, so you're like, we'll say like, I'm gonna say like, hang on, let me just do a little something here to kind of help simulate what's going on. It'll allow me to, or actually, you can kind of see. You're pretty close to the ridge. I'll call it 15 feet.
All right, so if I wanted to ascend in such a way that I could position myself exactly 40 feet or like 39 feet away from him and maybe with some cover, is there, or are there any trees about? Has everything fallen down because of the earthquake?
Oh no, there are trees still about. They've just been like, shuffled about because of all of the terrain changing. But if you wanted to fly out and kind of like duck behind this tree, for example, you could probably sit about 40 feet from him. Yeah, you could go fall back behind here if you wanted.
Okay, I would like that, please.
Okay, so let's put you over here. You fly up. I'm gonna say, I assume you're flying a little bit in the air, or you landed.
No, I'm going to keep flying, if I
Got
may.
it. So, yeah, of course. So let's put you here. We'll say you move 25 feet to that point, and you are currently also 25 feet from him. You can fall back more if you wish to.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Okay.
All right. So I would like to bonus action Crown of Stars.
Okay. As you're in this celestial form, this sort of like rogue celestial, sort of mysterious, angelic dream entity, suddenly these balls of lights encircle your head, and one of them fires towards your enemy. Go ahead, make an attack roll.
That is a 21.
21 does not hit.
Okay.
He's got the shoulder pauldron. It sort of bounces off the pauldron.
All right. So just so you know, there's some storms around down here, so I think that might affect me at some point. As far as my
Possibly right now.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
It's all good. You're totally good.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting to get kicked off in any second. So let me see. I could cast Eldritch Blasts from here then, I think.
Yeah,
Because I haven't taken my action
Easily.
and that's what I'm looking to do.
yeah, go for it. Rock and roll.
Excellent. So, la 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 la. I am
Wow.
just wanting to make sure how many of these they have because I think I might actually have 4 of them now.
You got 4 at level 20, absolutely.
There you go. All right. I just wanted to know how many 20-sided dice I was rolling.
Yeah, no problem. You might as well get all those attacks out of the way.
Okay. To be clear, I did roll a 1.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Can you silvery barb your own?
No, I've used my, well, actually, I guess I could. A
You
2.
need you can only silvery barb a successful one. A
Ah.
2. So that's going to be, I like to go clockwise here. 1. So that is going to be Prince Eligarthus that you might end up hitting by accident. So roll an
Okay.
attack roll on him.
Okay, well, at least this dice is being consistent today because that's a 2 plus an 11 is a 13. Is that a 13? 11.
It hits the field in front of him and does not actually hit Prince Eligarthus. So you're good.
Okay, so the
Okay.
next, so that was one of them. One of them is a 26. I'm sorry, no, not a
That'll hit.
26, a 23, a 24. Apologies.
No problem. 24 will still hit. Go ahead and roll me the last 2 just to get him out of the way.
That one is a 15 damage because I just rolled that damage.
Oh, yeah. Go right ahead. Yeah, however you want to do it. 15 blasts into him. Roll me another 2.
That's crazy. So a 13 again for a 14 because it's a plus 11. And
13 for a 24.
yes.
For 24. Okay,
Yes.
that'll hit.
So the next 2 should hit. Because it was a 17 plus 11, so that's a 28.
Okay, yeah, those are 2 excellent hits. Go ahead and roll me 2 damage instances.
So 18 for one of them. No, 8, just
18
8.
for one.
I'm sorry, just 8. Just 8. Just
Okay.
my bad.
It's all good. No problem. 8, definitely.
And the other's a 7.
Yeah, there's a 7. Okay. One blast kind of hits the field between the Empyrean and Aligarthus. Aligarthus kind of steps back a little surprised, but he doesn't take offense. It's the heat of battle. But the other 3 blast into the chest of the Empyrean. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I'm good right now.
All right, Nith Royale. Indeed, you are no longer stunned. You rise. Is there anything else? Is there anything you'd like to do? As you're hurt, man. You're scorched and bludgeoned pretty bad. What do you do?
I'll stand up with a very angry bitch frown. Fucking-
Angry bitch frown. Oh no.
yeah. How tall and wide would you say he is?
Well, he's cut. He's pretty fucking cut. He's pretty strong fella. No clue. Give me a second.
Okay.
He's 30 feet tall, thereabouts, give or take. As for like chest measurements, more than 10 feet across the shoulder, from shoulder to shoulder. Definitely more than 10 feet across.
Okay. Yeah, I think she'll just say, I was having fun with you, and now I still will. And she will wish that the feeble mind spell be cast upon this being.
Okay. All right. Feeble mind. Feeble mind sucks. It's a
And he
great
doesn't have any
spell.
more resistances.
He has no more resistances. That's absolutely right.
Mhm.
Okay. And per wish, Our spell produces effect to duplicate another spell. Any other effect than duplicate a spell weakens you. Okay, so this is totally good. You're scot-free as you duplicate a lower level spell. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh man, this one sucks. Okay, he's gonna make an intelligence saving throw now.
Mm-hmm.
He rolls a 32 on a natural 20.
Ah, well then I will silvery barbs him then.
Then you will silvery barbs him. Fair enough. And he will roll a 30 to save instead.
Ah.
Yeah, that ties
Who
us
would you
right.
like to grant? Who would you like to grant advantage to on their next roll?
I will grant Brock again.
All right, Brock again. Fantastic. Is there anything else to throw in bonus action?
For my bonus action, I will shove him again.
All right.
DC 19 strength save.
He will save, for sure. That'll be a 36 to save.
All right. And I will run 15 feet away from him.
Okay. As you turn around and begin to run 15 feet, he's going to take an opportunity attack against you. He goes, not having fun anymore. And he's going to strike you. Oh, shit. But that is only a modified 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
You got a shield?
Already
I
used your
used my
reaction.
Did you? This is
Silver
your
barbs.
turn. Oh, silvery barbs. Okay, he strikes you. That is going to be 37 to hit, and I assume you're down again.
Yeah, probably.
All right, you are down. Okay, that is going to bring us to Trixie's turn. Trixie, what do you do way up high?
All right. As my action, I cast heal on Nithrael, so you got 70 hit points.
Okay, 70 hit points in Nithroel. Very good. Is there anything else?
Yes, but I don't know where to put myself because of Horlick. I have a 60-foot breath weapon. Is there anywhere I can go? And I have 60 feet of movement that I can hit him and not Horlick?
Is it a line or a cone?
It's a cone.
Okay, 60 foot, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, let's work on that.
Find a way to just clip him.
Oh, I'm sure it's possible.
And I mean, I can
Especially
also get in closer, right? Like I have 60 feet of
Yeah.
movement as well, so
Especially considering the Blade of Disaster is
my whole plan was to get up
immaterial.
high so that I wouldn't have to like hit the ground, and then Horlick went up in the air too, and I'm like, damn it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Go right over Brock's head.
If I have to hit you, I will, because I'm using my weapon.
Fucking
That looks
hell.
insane.
Oh, I also want to bring that in 5 feet. Okay, we got a pretty good. Fuck. God damn it, Brock. God damn it. All right, so there, and then you can just bring it up on that end a bit, and then you just blast him right in the head and not hurt any of your friends. So if you move 10 feet in this direction, you can get him and only him.
Sounds good. So he has to make
Okay.
a Dex 22 save.
Okay, Dex 22 save. That is going to be a 24 to save.
So he'll take half of this, and it's force damage if he has 40 to 20.
He will take 20 points of damage. It'll like sort of immediately hit him in the head, but he'll kind of like get his hand up to protect himself with before the damage can like fully harm him as badly as it could have. Well done. Is there anything else?
And then I'll just use like a bit more movement and maybe go up like 20 feet.
Okay. Up 20 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we'll put you up at 45 there. Is there anything else?
That's all I can do.
Understood. The Empyrean is going to take another legendary action, and he is going to Horlick sort of buzzing around his head. He's going to go, enough! And he's going to swing his hammer at you. Or, you know what? I take it back entirely. Someone just like breathe like force fire into his face. He's going to go, ugh, how dare you? And he's going to bring his hand up into the air, and he's going to fire a bolt of radiant energy from his hand. He'll have disadvantage because he has an enemy within 5 feet of him, but he's going to do it anyway because he is feeling a little vindictive. That is going to be a 33 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. So
Sure.
close. That's going to be 21 radiant damage to you, Trixie, and then a con save to concentrate. I'm sure it'll be very
I can't
hard.
fail it, so
Okay, yeah, you can't fail that. That's right.
can't fail that one.
All right, he still blasts you with that radiant shot. Well done, Trixie. Barack Meadowbrook, it's back to you, my friend.
I'm gonna yell at this guy, say, "Hey, you take that book, and it's gonna cause you a world of hurt." When he turns around, I'm gonna try and hit him in the eyes with a beam of light with my bonus action.
Okay, go for it. It makes a con save.
I believe it is a con save. Yeah, it's a con save.
That is going to be a 23 to save.
That will save.
You blast him in the eyes, but it's very much like in the movies where someone punches a guy and he kind of just like looks back at you. It sort of like more phases him than actually hurts him.
In that case, I'm gonna keep clawing at him.
All right, you go to clawing. I'm going to step you to the side 10 feet just so you can get around that tree, but we'll keep you in 15 feet.
All right. Ooh, all right. That is a 32 to hit.
A 32 will hit, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna use Strike of the Giant. So I need a con save and a charisma save.
Con save is going to be a 25, and the charisma save is going to be not very good. That is going to be it's going to be a modified 20.
Modified 20. Beat it. That's his third success. He is immune to the Song of Winter.
Understood.
But he still loses 10 feet of movement per the slasher.
Okay.
And he will take 6, 7, 13, 24 slashing damage.
24 slashing damage. Okay. He
He will
takes that.
He will take an additional 1 fire damage.
1 fire damage.
Another 1 cold damage.
Another 1 cold damage.
And another 1 force damage.
It all adds up. You slash into him, and he's like, the thing is like, there's no marks on his body. Whenever you slash him, like, even when you like feel that satisfying feeling of piercing flesh, it doesn't quite pierce it, but it almost like hurts his essence. And you begin to see like his gait change, his posture change, as if to sort of like not stagger entirely, but definitely show like wear. His sort of like glowing marble-like celestial form like is beginning to dim, as is his presence in the area. Though there is no blood drawn from this child of gods, he is hurt. He is what we would call bloodied.
It's not enough. I'm gonna attack again.
All right, go for it. I want to make a god bleed.
Oh, and that's gonna miss. Natural 2 for a 15.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
You used advantage, right?
On the first one, I did.
Got it.
If I had attacked recklessly, I could have did it on both, but I'm Playing a little conservative here.
Mhm.
Fair
So
enough,
I'll
fair
end my
enough.
turn there.
Understood. That is going to bring us to a legendary action. The only person worth hitting here is Horlick, so he'll turn around and hit you, Horlick.
Hey,
Well, you're within you're 15 feet. He can't reach you. So we can. Oh, we can shoot his bolt at you. You know what? You're right. I will shoot you instead, Brock. Now that you've mentioned it, he will point his hand at you and he'll shoot you for 27 to hit.
oh yeah, thank you. That hits.
Thank you. And he will use force damage, and he is going to do 25 points of force damage to you.
I take all of it.
Okay. Man, we've used all of his best things for his turn. It's his turn again. So I've usually killed everybody within 12 seconds. This is unusual. Whatever. And he is going to... This doesn't do anything against you guys. This thing's not helpful. He's already used that. He's running out of... He's a bit of a sprinter, I guess. He says, fine, bear. You want it. You've got it. And he is going to... he's going to turn around... Oh, he's got Horlick right there. He already shot you. He goes, you're going to have to just wait your turn. And he's going to turn around to Horlick and he's going to swing his maul at Horlick. Horlick, that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take 27 bludgeoning damage and I need a con save.
Oh, no. 9.
9. In this moment, you are stunned.
Oh, sorry.
You are.
Hold on. I've got advantage on that, have I? Concentration. Yeah, sorry. I've got
Yeah, it's for
advantage.
concentration. You will fall from the sky. I don't believe you are going to lose any of your storm out. Oh, no, you don't, because your fly speed is considered a hover speed. So you are not going to fall from the sky. You just kind of continue to float there as if the storm god is like holding you up within the air. But you are considered stunned. And he will note that you're stunned and kind of like look happy with himself that he like pummeled you that hard. And then he's going to like step across the battlefield to you, get right in your face, Brock, and says, you want it. You've got it. The prince will finally take a swing. He says no more, and he will use his opportunity attack to make his Elven Saber attack. And it misses. That will bring us to his turn. Nithroyal has been healed for 7. He goes, you leave me no choice, great Celestial. And he will run into the flank with his blade. He is going to be fine as far as health goes. And he is going to take 3 Elven Saber attacks. He will have advantage. That is going to be a... that's going to be a 25 to hit, which will hit. I'm just going to do all the attacks. Get them out of the way. A natural 20.
Ooh.
And Snake Eyes. So he misses the last one. We'll deal with that in a second. So that's going to be an initial 17 plus 8 additional damage. The natural 20s. Oh shit, come on now. The natural 20s coming in hot. That's going to be 13 plus 12 for 25 slashing. And he gets extra damage. 6, 12 plus the 3. That is going to be 15 additional damage. And then on the nat 1, I'm going to say he tries to swing the sword one last time. And his, like, I don't know, his sword that he's carried this entire time will slash against the greaves, the shin plates of the Empyrean, and the blade will snap against the side of his great leg. He'll like look at his blade, shocked and kind of crestfallen. You get the sense that was probably a very important source. And that will be the end of his turn, bringing us to Horlick, but not before Brock gets what he asked for. And he's going to bring his maul up and say, "Here it comes!" And he's going to bring his massive maul down onto your head, Brock. He will swing with advantage. That's only going to be a 20. Does a 20 hit?
Meet it, beat it.
Meet it. You will take 33 reduced to 32. That's going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And you need to make me a con save.
Take that. Con save. I'm gonna use an inspiration for that.
All right, fair enough.
It's even worse. Okay, so I got a 12.
12. Brock Meadowbrook is hit so hard that it boggles his brain enough to stun him entirely.
Can I use my reaction before I get stunned?
Depends on the reaction.
Unstable backlash. I want to re-roll my wild magic surge and trigger.
Does that
One.
happen as a result of being damaged?
It happens as a result of getting hit by an attack or failing a saving throw.
Okay, so I'm going to say no then, if that's the case, because the hit did stun you, which would have blocked that reaction, I'm afraid to say. You would have been stunned before the reaction could have gone. Or, you know what? I'm going to rule cool it a little bit, because your magic isn't fully within your control, and it is unstable after all. So I'm going to say this is more a reaction of your blood than your actual intention. So go ahead, I'll allow it to happen.
All right. Oh wait, these are d8s. I got a 4 and an 8. Let's do the 8 again. So another, as I'm stunned, another bolt of light streams from my chest and tries to hit him in the eyes.
All right, go for the eyes, boo. He'll make a con save.
Can he even fail it? It's DC 19.
Yeah, he can fail it. That is a natural 20. He will succeed on a 30. Sorry to say. I will say it's becoming very apparent to everybody around here, especially for anyone who rolled anything against him, which I think was Horlick and Vivian, that this is a being of magnificent power, and thus he is resilient, probably a little resilient to magic. He is certain his natural form defends him from some magics. That'll bring us to Horlick's turn. My apologies, Horlick. You're up to bat. You are stunned up there, which means that it's actually the end of your turn. My mistake, because he hit you.
So I need to roll anyway for the blade. Or not? So
Well, the blade moves as a result of your will. It's like you intend, like the blade isn't doing its own thing. It's your will. You put it.
No, I know, but it's concentration, so I do not need to.
Oh, then there's no. You're stunned. You're incapacitated. You cannot concentrate on spells while incapacitated.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
that's gone then. Yeah.
Okay, so you are still stunned, I'm afraid to say. That'll bring us to Vivian. You see that two of the biggest melee hitters on the field are stunned. What do you do?
How long am I stunned?
Until the end of his next turn.
So would I not have, if that was the case, he hit me before his turn? Did he not?
He hit you during his turn. So it was his turn. He hit you and then
I
walked
thought
over
that
the rock.
was a legend. That's fine. All right.
Fine, yeah.
If it was a legendary action, you'd be up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No,
it
that's
was on his turn. Okay.
That's fine.
All right, Vivian, what are you up to?
Ah, fuck it. All right. So how far he's moved some, how far away from him am I?
You are 35 feet.
All right. So this is all going to happen sort of at one time. And she kind of kicks in and gets ready to use her blade.
Okay.
She's going to use her entire movement to get up to him. cast Booming Blade, and then bonus
Okay.
action phase step 30 feet away from him.
Okay, so you're gonna fly in, you're gonna attack him, and you're gonna face step back. Got it. So go ahead and make me the attack.
And I don't my face step, it's the cold thing, it's a fear. I don't believe he's gonna get feared by, I don't, but I'm just letting you know.
Well, it happens to the people that so how
Oh,
face
that
step
happens to
works,
people
if I'm not
around me.
mistaken, it happens to the people that are around you when you end the face step,
Ah.
not when you begin it.
All right, then no worries. It won't be a thing. So here is my hitting this dude. Oh, sweet. It wasn't what I was hoping for, but I think it probably hits. It was a 14, and I think this thing is as plus 14 to hit. Okay. So 28 to hit.
28 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage
So-
and apply Booming Blade.
So when I do this, I do the damage of the sword, and then I add the damage of Booming Blade. I've never cast this before.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So the sword is 1d10 plus 8 because I'm using it two-handed. So that's 11. And then the Booming Blade is 3d8 of thunder damage. So that's another 13. So 11 plus 13 is 24. 11, hold on, 11, 13, 20, yeah, 24 total. And then she's
24 total damage, and he is emulated in a sort of like a vibrating force of energy around him as he cannot move. Okay, hang on here.
What condition is that?
That's not a condition. It is a result. So Booming Blade, what it does is
It
basically
reduces your movement speed, right?
Well,
Or
it
is
does
that the
no. It so green. So you're thinking there's Green Flame Blade and there's Booming Blade. Booming Blade, it does a little bit of initial damage, but the real kicker is that if they move, they take more damage. So that sucks for them. Okay, Radiant Lady, you have used your weapon attack. You can't attack twice because you cast a spell, and now you're gonna 30 feet face step backwards. No problem. So you want to just go right back to where you started?
yeah. So it like in theory it's like.
Yeah, you fly in with the blade. The blade sort of shimmers with thunder, and as you like slice, the moment your blade sort of like hits the extent of your arm, you like almost like swirl around the blade and vanish, and will reappear on the other side of the battlefield.
Cool.
Fantastic.
I'm good. Thank you.
Very, very good. The creature is looking very hurt. Not, I will say he's like there's portions of his skin that are looking like almost scraped, like they're giving, but he's pretty dang hurt, and he is going to. But he sort of like smirks with an arrogance that says that like he doesn't the idea of his failure to win a battle is beyond comprehension. He doesn't gather that he is going to lose, or anywhere close to losing. You are stunned. Horlick is stunned. Aligarthus isn't stunned. He'll turn around and he will bash Aligarthus.
Well, I'm too stunned to get hit.
I guess so. That is going to be a 32 against Aligarthus. Aligarthus will make a con save. Who rolls a 22 and will save, but he will take the 30 bludgeoning damage. He sort of takes it and kind of stands strong and sort of shakes his head. And Gurion goes, "You are one of the few who have resisted my blows, but for how long?" And that will bring us to Nithroyel. Nithroyel, you are back, and this Empyrean is looking mighty hurt. What do you do?
Could I please? I would like to inflict Yeah. Could I please cast the spell Power Word Stun?
Ooh.
Yeah, how do you like it?
Do you have a second 9th level spell to cast? Because you've already cast
That is an 8th level spell.
an 8th level spell. Okay, fantastic. You look up at him and you speak a word that is from a language that has been lost to time, that Nithroil, in your great studies, you managed to uncover some secret words from these languages that perhaps Zabilna, who is a master of sort of profane and lost languages, taught you. And you look to him and say this word that is so incomprehensible I can't even, not even utter it on this call. But as you speak this word, the creature sort of blinks its eyes and kind of like goes into like a faint daze and is stunned. As I believe the hit point total is 150
Or lower.
or lower. He is stunned by your spell.
All right.
Hell yeah. Is there anything
and
else?
She
Stands up.
yeah, she will stand up. And she will call out to the party and tell them that she needs him alive.
How long does
and-
Power Word stun last for?
Forever.
No, it does not.
In theory, it could, but it is. Let me go down here. Long spell.
At the
list.
end of each of its turns.
Yes, at the end of each of its turns.
It makes
Okay.
a new save.
But if it is not able to.
Okay.
Picking out what I'm stepping in.
Not really, but I'm sure we'll find out about it. So Nithroil stuns him. He kind of goes dazed and says, "I need him alive." Let me just ask as a general note: you all want to like let Nithroil apply her strange new magics, or do you want to attack this thing?
Everyone?
I'm asking the group as a whole just to see what we're doing with initiative.
I'm stunned. So
Non-lethals, man. Non-lethals.
I'm stunned. I can't hear anything.
That's
Well,
my
if that's what you
girl.
mean, Nithroil, yeah. If you want everyone to take him down non-lethally now, then okay, I'm with you now. Okay, never mind then. I take it back. Let's keep it going then. Trixie, you've heard this from Nithroil. She wants him alive, which would imply non-lethal. What would you like to do? You can do whatever you want. What do you want to do?
I don't think there's anything I can do that's non-lethal.
Okay. So you want to sit back and let party do its thing?
Yeah, like, is there anything I can do to get the other people not stunned?
There are certain restorations that can do that. If I'm not mistaken.
Which one? Because Lust Restoration doesn't mention stun. So would it be?
I think it's greater.
I think it's greater.
I bet you I don't have that prepared.
And
I do,
It's a little expensive.
Hey,
but it is
a little
expensive. Let me double check.
Got some
my
diamond dust on you.
inventory. Oh, I have plenty of diamond stuff.
You want to fly over?
It's
and
almost as
stun
if I
somebody?
prepared for this.
You will note that both of these two guys are going to be unstunned at the end of the Incurian's turn, so there's only like 2 turns.
Do
until
I
they're
know
free.
that? No.
You've seen how it works in this combat. Or actually, no, it's not. No, you haven't, because
It'll benefit me.
it'll benefit you. Anyone in this combat who has been stunned by the Empyrean has been taken down before his next turn, so you don't know if this ends soon.
I don't know if I can get to Brock. Can
You
I get to
make me a
Brock?
medicine check if you want to. Okay, yeah, let's get you to Brock.
If I can. If I can't, then I'm gonna go to Horlick.
All right, what's your speed? 40?
60 flying.
Brock is just a little outside your range, I'm afraid to say.
All right, so I will go to Horlick, even though it's pointless, but I'll do a greater restoration.
Okay. You put
Because
your
I don't
hand
know
on
it's pointless.
Yeah, and I
It'll give him his
appreciate that.
reaction.
I'll give him his reaction back. You put your hand on Horlick and apply greater restoration to him, Horlick, and you feel like this like discombobulated feeling suddenly your focus returns immediately as Trixie heals you of your stun.
Thank you, Trixie.
Right, is there anything else, Trixie, do you want to do?
Nope.
Nope. Rock, you're stunned. Sorry to say.
Boo.
That brings us to his turn. He kind of sort of like reels around stunned. What is the DC of this?
The DC is. It doesn't say.
It's your spellcasting DC.
So
Your-
it'll
your
probably be
spellcasting.
it'll be 19.
19. So he has magical resistance because I'm gonna say that like the power word stun, like because this is in a concentration, so he is not under the influence of magic now. He like got stunned, and now it's up to him to try and break away from it. So I will not be giving him his magic resistance
Okay.
to apply this. So it's kind of he's got a little bit more than a 50-50 chance to get out of this.
Okay.
But not today. Not for this round. He remains stunned. His constitution fails him on this round. That'll bring us to Prince Eligarthus, who is going to frankly take cover. He takes like the broken blade of his sword, and he's going to take cover because he is not as effective without it. But he will bear his short bow, and he is going to shoot. Or he can't. He said you want to take him alive, so he can't do that. So he'll just take cover.
Blunted arrows. I don't know.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't
Could he
carry
like
blunted arrows.
shoot for the ankle or something? That could be non-lethal.
Unfortunately, the rules as written are you need to be doing bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage within melee to do non-lethal damage. Yeah. Okay, Horlick, it is your turn. You would have heard Mithrael's declaration. You're stunned, but you're still aware. You're stunned, but you're still aware. So you would have heard her. What would you like to do?
So, how bad is he looking?
He's maybe a medicine check.
On a scale of
He's looking better than he's about to.
10.
He's got quite a constitution about him, but he is like a couple more shots will take him out for sure. You have the sense that one strike, it would have to be a pretty immense strike for one to take him down at this point. But he's maybe 2 or 3 out.
Oh. All right, bonus action. I'll hex him just for the fun of it.
Okay.
And now move up to him.
Okay.
So,
You're gonna punch him in the face.
I want to take him because he's a dick.
Fair
I'll
enough.
just take. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna go one swing of a sword for the minute. I've got 2 actions,
Good. Yep, 2 attacks. Go for it.
and this could be non-lethal. Well, 16 doesn't hit, so I'll go from the second one.
You have advantage on these because he's stunned.
All right. Okay. So 22 on the first one.
22 will hit.
So non-lethal hit would be 21. Yeah, 21 in total.
21 damage, and that's thunder because you're in your avatar form.
Yep.
Got it. So that wouldn't have, that's not non-lethal because it's thunder, but it doesn't kill him. It certainly begins to weaken him though. He's not out yet. What do you do?
All right, I'll back off the rest of my movement, whatever I've got. I'll back off.
Yeah,
and-
you're like probably very begrudgingly you back off.
Yeah.
Well done, Horlick. Vivian, you heard Mithrael's little declaration of I need to fuck with him. What do you do?
I am going to you know what? I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast.
You have 2 attacks that you may use your spellcasting ability modifier for because of Tosh's otherworldly guise if you wish.
Right. So can I do non-lethal damage with Snicker Snack?
Yes, you can.
Oh hell.
Because
Okay.
it's slashing.
Thank you. I wasn't sure if
You're welcome.
he would allow it. He's persnickety.
He goes kind of
Yeah.
the sticker snack goes like kind of lame, but I'll allow it.
Thank you.
All right, you fly
Oh,
in, you
oh,
draw your
oh,
blade,
shit.
2 strikes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, so one of them was a nat 20. I'm sorry.
It can still be non-lethal. It's okay.
Okay.
It's still a melee
Woo.
strike.
And the other one missed. I would
Okay.
assume the other one was a 4 on the dice plus a 14 is an 18.
Keep in mind, Snicker Snack functions as a vorpal weapon, which means that your crit range is extended, I believe, to like 18, 19, and 20 is a crit now.
Oh, great.
But anyway, you crit. Go ahead and roll me some crit damage.
Oh, that's fine. That's good. No, we're great.
But yes, you will be using your charisma modifier for attack and damage rolls on this weapon.
Right. No, that's great. No, it's good. We're good.
But it already was doing that,
So that's a 10. Or it's just like the extra damage. And then the total damage would be a 1d10 plus 8 is 18. So that's 18 plus, yeah, that's
So
18%
28?
is 28. Yep. Yep. that was one of them.
How do you want? Oh, not quite. Very close, but not quite. So here's what I'm gonna say, Vivian. You come in and you go, "Ah," and you like slash at his throat, and per it being a vorpal weapon, you make him bleed. He sort of like begins to bleed down his throat as it makes it about like 3 inches like into his thick throat, and you can hear Snicker Snacker, come on, like just do it. Just do it. Just do it. And you're like, no. And you like pull it back and you're like kind of like having a little like that's why you miss like a little like personal fight. He's like, come on, man.
And I'm gonna face step out of there for my bonus action. I'm gonna face step back to where I was.
All right. He goes, it was a good strike, but you're still no fun.
You said no. You said no. We agreed no.
No, I don't remember agreeing to anything. But it's fine. You don't kill him. It's all good. Nithroel, this entity is barely standing. What do you do?
Well, I can't punch him because that won't be enough.
Probably not. Go whack him with your stick.
How much damage would that
punch.
do? Telekinetic
Quarter
punch.
staff? That's like a D8. It's a D8 plus your strength.
I'll tell you
Automatically
what.
fails strength and dex saves.
I'll tell you what. I'll run up to him. Do I have a flank?
Yes, you do.
Okay. In that case, I will shock and grasp him, but I'll use transmute spell with my meta magic, and I will change it into bludgeoning, non-lethal.
Damn.
Can you do that with transmute spell?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
Can you?
Ain't that the point?
I thought it was just like elemental damages.
You could change it to something he's resistant to.
Let me look.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Oh, I can't change it to bludgeoning.
It was a really
Kick him.
Kick him in the balls.
That would be. I would like to see that happen. How would he do that?
Yeah, the wizard takes him down with a kick to the balls. Yeah, or like a quarter staff to the balls.
He's vulnerable to the balls.
Okay. Here's the thought. Okay. Yeah, no, it ain't gonna work that way. All right, I'll go up and I'll attack with the staff at advantage. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Maybe.
Trust me, it might. Go ahead and make me an advantage attack with the staff that you bear that is magical.
All right. Shikayate.
Roll well.
Shikayate. That'll be a 20 to hit.
A 20 does not hit. You like go to whack him in the balls, and your staff bounces off the balls and like hits you in the forehead.
Oh my god.
Like ricochets into your forehead.
Damn it.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah.
All right, he's all right.
Could I? Best not. Best not.
So you know what? I don't want him alive anymore.
Yeah, it's a powerful kill. Yeah, honestly. All right, moving right along because I if that's all you got, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Trixie, this guy is barely standing.
He's looking so bad now that I might be able to do something. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he's
take
bad
out
enough
my.
now. Yeah.
I'm gonna take out the Dragon Slayer scimitar and
Oh,
just
shit.
fly right at him and smack him with it.
You fly right at him, make me an attack roll. You'll have advantage for the flank with Brock.
And the stun.
And that he's stunned, yeah.
Well, that was horrible. Nope.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Yeah, you can only silvery barbs a successful roll, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Otherwise, it becomes an incredibly powerful
Maybe.
spell all of a sudden.
I guess.
all you melee fighters are just laughing at us.
Yeah, you two are like,
We're fucking trying.
Stop it. Fuck you. And you guys are trying, but it's like your weapons are just bouncing off of him. All right, Brock. It's time to bring down a Celestial. What do you do?
All right, I shake off the stunned. I look at this giant celestial that stands before me, and I'm gonna slowly like climb up
Okay.
him and get to his face and punch him in the nose.
Okay. Punches it. Punch him.
He's got a pretty nice nose.
I'm gonna punch him recklessly.
Ooh.
A reckless punch to the nose. Oh, man.
That is terrifying, I might add. Look at your eyes. There's
Bruh.
nothing but death in them.
A 30.
A 30.
For regular unarmed damage, it's just 8 bludgeoning.
All right. How would you like to defeat this Celestial?
Pretty much just like that. I climb up, get face to face with him, and just punch him once right in the head, and then ride him down to the ground.
Yeah, he's all stunned. You like climb up the back of him. You like grab him by the hair and sort of like pull his hair back, and he's like, eh. And then you take your fist and you just sort of bam, 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 and he's totally like, and he just hits the ground hard. This Celestial is unconscious, but not killed, and he will be for at least an hour, if not more.
All right.
Before we get on to any, I'm sure, Mythroya, you have something really cool planned for us.
Mm-hmm.
But before you do that, why don't we take our break? It's a good time to pause. When we come back, we'll see what horrible, terrible, demonic things you do.
I had no idea what time it was. Wow.
Yeah,
Right.
that ended up being quite a fight. I thought I wasn't sure what to expect with that fight, but it ended up going.
So, they're
yeah.
level 20. They're gonna have this wrapped up in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
I haven't been trying to do like damaging stuff either, so that kind of limited us.
It's just
also
crazy
so-
AC and spell saves.
Guys
Yeah.
got a
Yeah.
like I had a plus 14 to hit, which is not small. Like that's a big
It's like
advantage.
godly.
And I
It's
was
godly.
missing, right? You know, so like this thing was not fucking around. This thing was not, it was really serious about getting the Toril's book, which is unfortunate for it.
Yeah, it is.
Real shame.
Damn shame.
But he'll regret it.
Yeah, he
He will
sent by
regret it for the rest of his days.
he was sent by some god to retrieve a most profane and evil tome, and it didn't work out. For him.
Got jumped. Yep. He got
Yeah,
jumped.
he got
got got.
jumped.
That's what happens when you don't mind your business in the woods.
Yeah, we didn't pick this fight.
right?
Damn, are you guys? Does that make you guys evil now? This is the second celestial this party has taken out.
Maybe.
No,
Take
this
her
would be the
book.
this would be the fourth celestial you guys have taken out. I'm pretty sure.
They
What's he
should
never heard
stop
of
picking on
reciprocity?
us. They should stop picking on us, is what I'm saying.
I believe the first instance was that you all delved into like a vault of like fallen heroes and stole all of their magic items and like sacrilege their tombs. And now a celestial's shown up to retrieve a evil, horrific, demonic, profane, like blasphemous tome that you possess.
We
and
went
you
through a
can
lot of trouble to get that evil, demonic, horrible, blasphemous tome.
You did, and that's
Also-
why the Fae are so very interesting because there's no good or bad.
Mind your business. Because this had nothing, we weren't using this on this realm. Mind your business.
I don't know. I think that officially makes you guys evil. Like once is a coincidence, but second time it's like, okay, this is starting to be a trend. Like we're forming a trend now.
I don't know. Maybe it's the Celestials that are
I
evil.
feel like, yeah, it's them that are picking on us. We're not going after them.
It's the being lawful that's bad for us, right? You know,
How dare they try and take our evil demon tome?
that's what I'm saying.
How dare they?
It's not a matter of good or evil.
You
right?
just want to use it for yourself.
It's mine.
Very
You just
chaotic.
want it for yourself.
Yeah, Toril changes into Gollum and shit.
I know what she's about to do to this guy. I know exactly what's about to happen. And it's fucked up. That's
You
all
don't
I'll say is
know a goddamn thing.
I do. I know exactly what you're about to do because I've always wanted to do
Dude. I mean, we are the same person.
it. Yeah.
Nah, dude, as soon as I saw him, like I feel like and I
Maybe it
didn't want
was
to
for
give
you.
anything away. I didn't want to give anything away, but Nithroel was definitely thinking like I want that one. Like
Yeah. This one's for me. I'm just gonna do this for me. I've been working really hard.
yeah, exactly. And just the fucking sacrilegious like nature of it.
Oh
Like
man. It's dirty. It's bad, dude. You like you, to be clear, you're full evil alive. Like
I mean, hey. And now I have like, a little upkeep thing as soon as it goes off, like, oh, here
oh,
goes
better get to
my,
it.
yep,
Yeah.
here's my year in a day.
Yeah, right. Hey. Okay, let's get to this fucked up shit that's about to happen. Okay, incredible. You guys stand in the middle of this like earthquake zone next to this fissure that's opened up in the middle of the earth. Um, a mighty battle has just transpired. What do you wish to do, Nithroel?
Uh, Nithroel, she will, uh, kind of eagerly, uh, open up the pages of her book, the one covered in human skin and bound by, uh, I don't know, something, something not good, and
Human hair.
probably human hair rope.
Not human hair, but yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, she will in kind of a very like uh eager voice, she'll say, this should only take 1 hour. I've been meaning to try this on well, someone of this man's magnitude. Uh this I'm not entirely sure how this will go. Uh but if you could just make sure he doesn't wake up. That would be all that I require. And
I can punch him again.
that should be more than sufficient. And yeah, she will start drawing these inscriptions all around him. Uh these like demonic runic formations. And she'll form it into a circle. And she'll light some little fires all around, and she will begin speaking incantations uh, in a disgusting, forgotten language, and she will begin planar binding this individual.
Come on, baby. Fuck yeah. Here it comes. Oh shit. Here we go again.
The Doom riff starts playing.
Whip it let's just yeah, I want to get this all going right. I was told in one of my reviews that a more variety of music would be good, so I'm going to work on that. Let's see, what do we got?
Picture
Dare
this.
playing that, you fuckers. Right,
Is that Kamala again?
I don't know. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. Let me get some demonic chanting.
Yeah. And she'll like say these words like as part of the ritual. She'll say some things that all of us will be able to understand. And she'll just be saying, from this celestial body that has been brought down to the material plane, I beseech the gods and all higher beings and lower to bestow this being to me, Nithroel Bibelar, to follow my commands, to be at mine own beck and call, to be mine. And she'll just say it like over and over again for like an hour.
You say a bunch of stuff
in different
and, like,
languages.
part of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're just gonna
different
repeat. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Speaking in tongues. Speaking in tongues a little bit. Chanting goes off. The world goes dim and dark and dank.
Dank.
Dank. And you are summon these powers as you beseech this is planar ally, right?
Planar binding.
Planar binding, right? I was reading it. I was like, this isn't right.
Yeah.
Even more fucked up. Planar
Yes.
binding. There we go. There we go. Perfect. You beseech the gods and you beseech the beings of the lower planes, but you know it has nothing to do with them. As you were told by Igwilv, she has given you this book to put power in your hands, power that you need not answer anyone to. And in this moment, you take this being, this child of a god, and you make him yours. You bind onto him your power. And tell me, Nithroel Bibalar, what is the symbol? What is the mark that is placed upon his breast that marks him as yours? What does it look like? Even if it's just a general description.
Yeah. I think for Nithroel, it would be Tasha has her little crow's foot tattoo or whatever.
Chicken.
Here's the chicken.
Oh, my fault.
Chicken. God damn it.
I'm so terribly sorry. And I think Nithroel's might be 3 shards of ice in the formation of like picture like a crown, right? But like just the front, with 2 smaller, like jutting ice shards, and then 1 in the middle. And in the center of the middle shard, it is, we'll say, an eye. If that makes sense, I could probably draw it.
So here's the symbol. We will. Fuck shit. Balls. Sorry. There. We will say, because like, this is like runic, or like arcane. So we will say this is the inscription that forms, generally speaking, what kind of like appears on his chest. It's like these 2 lower bands, a circle with like an evil eye sort of like lined through it, and then these like sprouting shards. And it's very sort of like simplified and very like arcane and runic in its inscription, but it like burns itself across his breast. And with that, at the completion of the casting, it must make a charisma saving throw. Luckily, you have burned through all of its power. You've burned through its resistances. This is magical. It will get advantage on you trying to break free.
Can he make one if he's unconscious?
Yes. The only saving throws that you cannot make while unconscious are strength or dexterities. But your force of will, I'm gonna look at that because that's charisma is sort of about confidence. Yeah, it's just strength and dexterities. So what's your DC?
DC 20.
The book is a DC 20, okay. He rolls a 1 and a 2 for a 16-17.
Oh shit.
That was very lucky, Royale.
It's like fated, dude.
It's like
he's like a charisma caster. Like he's like super charismatic, right?
This guy doesn't have a stat below 21.
Yeah.
And charisma, he is so charismatic the world around him changes and shapes around him. He is very charismatic. But in this moment, his eyes open, sort of open, his broken, beaten body open, but his eyes open. And for a moment, they are sort of like lined, like the irises are lined in like a orangish red demonic color that sort of almost fizzles out into the whites of his eyes. And he will stand, sort of roll his broken, hurt shoulders, and he'll turn around to you and look down at you. And there's this moment of like, everyone's like, "Oh, fuck, Royal, what are you doing?" But Nith Royal, you know.
Oh yeah, she's like, it's like a fucking devilish grin from ear to ear, just like watching him look at her.
In that moment, the Celestial looks down at you, and you know that inside of him, every bead of his godly charisma, his presence, his confidence battles against your will. But he is brought to a knee. A mighty knee hits the ground, and the earth trembles beneath it. And another fist right in front of that until he is prostrate before you, still towering over you, like a good 5 to 10 feet, but prostrate before you, Nith Royale. And he says, "What is your command, master?"
She'll fucking, like, if it was a crazy grin before, she's like fully toothy smiling. She'll say, she'll look up at him and put her hand daintily into the air above her head, kinda in front of her, and she will say, "Please kiss my hand."
He will take a mighty Empyrean godly hand and his hand is so great and mighty that he could only hold it by like propping your fingers on like the edge of his hand, and he will take it and he will sort of bow and like touch the base of his forehead to your hand and lay a kiss upon your knuckle.
Now, I would like you to go to. Oh, and it is worth noting. I will have casted this at the highest level I am capable of right now, which
Well,
is
you cast it from the book, don't you?
yeah, but
But
I
then,
don't.
so if you cast it from the book, you cast it at base level.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, you can't upcast it through your own magic. It's coming from a magic item.
Unless it specifies a specific
Unless it,
level.
exactly, unless it specifies. So this, as long as you're casting it from the book, it will always be the 24-hour 5th level version.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Cool. In that case,
You could always, hey Nithrael, you could always spend time copying planar binding from the Demon Omicron into your spellbook, and then you could cast it through your own magic at a higher level if you were.
okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I think I'll tell him. I think I'll tell him to. What are the chances that we come back by here?
Sorry, what was the question?
What are the chances that we come back to this spot, like afterwards?
Up to you guys. It's not far away from the Palace of the Misty Forest.
Okay.
You could leave it, mind you, you're in the middle of you're like in the epicenter of an earthquake right now, but
Yeah.
or what was an earthquake before. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I reckon I'll tell him. I think I'll ask what his name is.
He says, he says, my name is Tennesis.
Tennesis. Well, Tennesis, what god sent you?
It's a good question. It's an excellent question that you asked right here. He says, I was sent on behalf of my father, Torm, the god of duty and righteousness.
You have fought well. I would ask that you stay near this party, not going into cities, staying out of sight of any mortals. And when your time is within 8 hours of it being over, come back to me in any way that you can.
Write it down.
Yep.
He says, very well. I will do this, master. But know that I will be free of you. I will be free of you. It's the last thing I do. And I will follow my father's commands.
I would expect nothing less. But you may enjoy the things I have planned for you. I'm not so bad once you get to know me.
You truly are one sick, depraved bitch, aren't you, master?
Smack yourself.
And he smacks himself.
You would be wise not to say such hurtful things.
I know I shouldn't have cursed. Father would be unhappy with me.
Precisely. Anyway. Could you please put out these fires? They are quite unsightly.
He like looks over at the two trees and he just like grabs it very casually and like uproots it and then kind of like sticks it back into the ground and kind of like does like one of those. Just kind of like basically like puts out a cigarette butt on the ground with them. And he just kind of like throws it and it like goes flying like 30 feet. It does the same thing with the other tree. Kind of wipes out the fire and throws it. It's gone.
Okay. Shall we begin our trek, friends?
Yeah, and maybe you should keep that book on the down low.
Ah, yes. Well, if anyone else tries to take it from me,
kill them. I mean,
I'm sure he would love company.
Is there a way to mask it?
Yes. I definitely have the magics to do so.
Would that make it easier to operate on this plane?
Possibly. And I think
Boys with daddy issues.
yeah. I think I have a trying to look for a until dispelled illusion spell of mine. I don't think I have one. I'll just cast Nistel's magic aura or whatever and make it seem
that's good.
mundane.
Okay. You do that, and suddenly the book looks far less cool, just straight up. It looks kind of like it's still a thick tome, but it looks like one of those like old books you see in like a
It's
cool
an
bar.
encyclopedia.
Yeah, it's like one
brass or something.
It's like one of those. It's one of those like old books that you find in like schnazzy bars to like make it look like it's some kind of like sitting room, but you know that they're just like really shitty prints of old books. And it kind of looks like that now. It just kind of looks like a really old, dusty, falling apart tome. No skin leather. It looks like a very boring book.
Sweet. How far are we from where we need to be?
Not far at all. You guys are like 20-minute walk. Like you guys were walking towards it. So from here you could see it. So like imagine that the palace was like over here. Like chances are they probably heard the commotion.
Right.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, we'll start walking, I reckon.
I'll go talk to Aligarthus while we're walking.
Phone's died. What was that, Trixie?
I'm gonna talk to Aligarthus while we're walking.
One more time, sorry.
Going to talk to Aligarthus while we're walking.
Got it. Worth noting, everyone here can take a step towards neutral, except for Nithroyal, who can take a step towards evil and alignment. So not regarding chaotic or lawful. This is just from good to neutral, from neutral to evil for Nithroyal. So everyone should be at neutral. Nithroyal, were you? What was your alignment before?
I was already evil.
Oh, sweet, perfect. Yeah,
What?
you go find it, you're like, where's Prince Aligarthus? Aligarthus is like, no, not like that, but like
Yeah, yeah.
he's still like you can clearly see in his eyes, he's like, what the fuck did I just
Mhm.
witness?
Oh,
Um,
as a note, when she's walking away, she'll turn around, stop, and she'll say, "Oh, and I would be a horrible friend to not say that I could not have done it without all of you. Thank you so much. This gift will be repaid in kind."
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
She gives you
nice.
like a point, like you're the guy. You're that guy.
You're the man. Okay, Trixie. So as you guys are walking, you go over to Prince Aligarthus, and he like looks at you and says, "Trixie, what an encounter."
Yes. Just crazy. The sword, your sword, was it important? I saw that it kind of, is it like a special?
Yes, it was. It was given to me by my father, and uh, it was meant to be the blade that I should wield as king of whatever kingdom I might find. It was important to me, yes, and I'll have to have it reforged. It will take quite a bit of time.
Sorry about that. I mean, this can't replace it, obviously, but in the meantime, you could use. Do you like scimitars?
I am, yes, I'm partial to scimitars.
And I'll hand him the dragon slayer scimitar.
He takes it from you and he goes, "By the gods, you remembered. Thank you."
I remembered.
Yes, you did. And I will always remember this kindness, Trixie. Thank you.
Are you looking forward to seeing your dad, or?
He is the greatest of kings, but not perhaps so much so an excellent father. We had a strained relationship. It is I go home with mixed feelings, to be sure. But I don't doubt that he loves me.
You think you'll be able to convince him to help us?
I'm sure he will understand the importance of what we have to say, and we certainly have enough persuasive power in this group that I don't imagine that it'll be hard to gain his diplomatic help, especially because I will be a part of that diplomatic help.
All right then. I was gonna give you a boost, but you seem like you're gonna be good, so maybe it'll be fine.
He looks at the sword again, and he sort of marvels at this dragon slayer scimitar you gave him. And he goes, I'm feeling very good. Thank you again, Trixie. It means a lot." And he'll walk away with the sword, and he walks away with the look of someone who like has just received like the most like symbolically meaningful gift he has ever received.
And Trixie's just like, I can't fucking do anything with this thing. I might as well hand it over.
Do you remember? Do you remember? Do you know why this means so much to him? Do you remember?
I have no idea.
Perfect. Trixie and Brock. Well, Brock wasn't a part of this. Trixie, make me a history check to see if you can remember why he's reacting this way, like what he's talking about.
20.
You're like, yeah, that whole conversation, you're like, what? And as you guys spend some time walking towards the palace, you're like sitting there, like musing over it, thinking about it. You're like, what's going on? You remember the first time you met him when he was sort of trapped in Prismere with the
I remember that. I just don't
yeah.
remember.
The reason why he was so anxious to come to Prismeer was to seek the powers of the Lady of the Carnival to aid him so that he may slay a dragon that was terrorizing his people.
Okay.
So
Damn.
in his
Is that
mind,
dragon still around?
Highly appropriate, I guess, then. Sorry.
so in his mind, you've just given him like in his mind, it's like, man, she remembered. Like we met so
It's
long
been
ago, and I've been so unsure if she likes me or not. And like clearly she must. She remembers like from
It was meant to
all
be.
that time ago, years possibly in her
it's
perspective.
been 30 years, and you finally came back.
Yeah, you gave him like you fulfilled his wish, which is what he went to the Feywild for. So that meant a lot.
And
to him.
immediately leaving the Feywild, he gets it.
Yeah, no, great irony, yes. So that's fun, Pixie. You've fulfilled his deepest wish.
All right then.
Unintentional. I'll say take inspiration for that. I know you didn't mean to,
I
but
already have it,
feels
but
fitting.
okay.
Feels fitting. I want to give you one Myth Royale because I like that you're playing into your Dark Wizard. But yeah, it's been so far so good. Okay, so you guys want to go to the Palace of the Misty Forest.
Yes.
Fantastic. You walk with the Imperium Tennesis, who will stop short before the wild elven villages, and we'll just kind of sit. You can't lean up against anything. He's so fucking big. He just kind of like sits cross-legged and kind of like does one of these and just kind of is like, I don't know, it's almost meditative, but I don't know. He just kind of sits there because he was told not to go into the sight of mortals. And so you all leave him behind and wander on through. You make your way through. Again, it is like this is a very wild elven village, very wood elven village, where there are tree houses with like bridges that span across, very advanced, though these aren't just like tree forts. They're beautiful in design, trees with their great branches cradling houses big enough for families of wild elves, sort of like teepee on the ground, sort of homes, but then eventually comes to the Garden Palace of the Misty Forest, a beautiful and vibrant palace. Again, more simple, certainly not as fairy tale as not as fairy tale as you have seen in the Feywild, but it's still a fine palace representing the grace and beauty of elven architecture and artistry. Prince Aligarthus sort of brings you all in. There's definitely like a here we go kind of thing on his face as he puts the scimitar to his side. As he walks in, the elves will begin to sing. A myriad of voices will begin to sing throughout the palace. And the song, for all of you understand Elvish, I think I understand, or most of you anyway.
Sylvan.
Sylvan is most of you. Those of you who understand Elvish would basically understand that it's like it's a song of joy. It is a song of like rejoice, the prince has returned. And it's speaking of stories of when he was a child and like his brother and his half sister and basically it's a great tale, a great song, very similar to in Lord of the Rings when Gandalf dies and they go to Lothlorien and there's that great like elvish lament singing of Gandalf. It's like that except joyous and like recalling the prince's tales as he returns home. And you will all be brought into a great ballroom. Aligarthus speaks with a number of elves until you are brought out to this long balcony. Now, give me a moment. I'll put you all in for this new meeting because this will be fairly important. Prince Aligarthus will note to you all, and he'll say, make no mistake, I will need your aid in this. I am speaking on your behalf, but he will want to get a sense of your characters, I have no doubt. So Please, help where you think you can. He'll bring you all inside. You all approach, and you are going to see a number of elven guards and rangers. It's slightly informal. It's not as like, military like that. It's very much like a tribal guard, but these tribal elves are well dressed in elven armor, defenders of the sylvan lands of the Misty Forest. And you'll come to King Melandrock. You'll see this very heavily, sort of like in kingly regalia, his face in like brasses and white silks, with greens and reds that sort of mark him amongst his people, but more so, you will meet King Melandrock, the king of the Wood Elves of the Sword Coast. He has, kind of similar to Zybilna in a way. He has like black hair, but his roots are white, and he's like sort of like let that sprout outward, and it gives him this strangely ethereal appearance. And his face just seems very plain, very sort of like unsurprised, and much like the great elven people, they neither laugh nor cry. They have seen all the woes of the world and all the joys of the world, and they're very serene, and as is he. The prince bows low to the king. Andaram Tishan, and he will return. Andaram Tishan, Prince Alagarthus. It is good that you are home, but you bring such strange guests to my door. And he definitely pointedly looks at Brock, who is a werebear, a lycanthrope, which is not as common around here in this on the Sword Coast. And he'll sort of turn from Brock back to Prince Alagarthus, and he'll say, "Indeed, these are my friends. They are warlords, father." And he says, "Warlords? You bring warlords to my door?" He goes, "No, well, yes, but not for what you insinuate. They come from faraway lands, indeed from another plane altogether. I've brought them from the Feywild." He says, "My son, what are you doing traipsing about this Feywild? I thought you were going to seek your own kingdom to create." He says, "I was, father, but it's a story for another time. I heard of the troubles here in the Misty Forest and went seeking aid from an ark. Never mind, it's a long story, but point being, and I do not know if you know, but the Feywild has broken into an incredible war. A war that has pit the great Fey creatures here and far, both dark and light, against an enemy, a common enemy that they share, the Iron Fey, whose very existence threatens the Feywild." And he looks concerned, the king. He says, "I see. So why have you brought them here?" He goes, "They mean to conduct a magic to expel these evils from their lands. They could explain it better than I. Please, my friends, if you wouldn't mind."
Vivian?
Yeah,
Okay.
we are at war right now, and we understand you have some sort of magic that can end this war. Sever their realm from ours and keep us separate.
I just whispered to Brock, "Not these guys. They need to get us the audience to the people that have the magic."
Ah, you need to get us the audience to the people that have the magic.
"And which people are these? To what ritual are you referring? To what magics are you referring?"
Vivian steps forward. "If I may?"
He looks at you, and you probably, other than Brock, you certainly have the most otherworldly appearance of the bunch. Sort of your crazy fey wings and such. He says, "Very well.
"We seek audience with mages at Evermeet."
To what purpose, I ask yet again? You seek magics.
There's a spell that separated their space from easy access. We would avoid having to completely murder every man, woman, and child who oppose us by simply separating them from us, if that were an option. And so we seek an audience with these at Evermeet in hopes that they might share their wisdom with us.
And you believe these people at Evermeet have the magics to separate you all from your enemies? I ask again.
We do.
To what magics do you seek specifically?
I believe it's called the Ritual of First Sundering.
Yes.
There is like certainly amongst like the elves present, they all like look around at each other subtly. The king himself remains like he doesn't react. Like there's not like a nothing like that. But he does like his expression does change to he's very Galadriel-esque, where everything's very intentional and everything's very almost like he already knew. It's very strange the way he is. It's just, you seek the ritual of the first sundering. You mean not to kill every man, woman, and child. I wonder, do you recall the consequences of the casting of such rituals?
We do. That is the reason that we are doing the responsible thing and trying to gather an audience with perhaps the original casters or those who have the shared or passed down knowledge, as not to repeat the same mistake.
The original casters, every one of them, some 200 elven mages and others, are dead. Except for one, of course, if you had read your histories.
Please enlighten us, great king.
Make a persuasion check.
God damn it. Inspiration. God, what the fuck, dude? 14?
14?
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, a young wild elven mage by the name of Starleaf was a bard of no equal. She was the one who conducted the ceremony, as I am told, most centrally, and the only survivor of the actual casting. That isn't to say the deaths of those completely unassociated with the act. Thousands upon thousands of lives were taken just residually from the magic, not to mention the catastrophic ripping of the geography of the world. You must understand, you come to me speaking of cataclysmic magics.
Many more than thousands would die if we didn't do this. And we also have Archfey and Archmages back in the Feywild trying to figure out ways to mitigate all those deaths and the damages.
You must understand, great king. We only mean to limit the loss of life that would surely occur if we attempted to do this without that knowledge. So in helping us, you are helping countless lives be saved.
He looks at you all and says, which of you would claim to be Archmage Arcanists then? Who can unravel the secrets of this ritual?
Well, I do not mean to overstate my power, but I'm sure that I could at least try to understand the
Present to
magics
me
that
your
are at
spell book, then, Archmage, so that I might know that you are indeed one.
You said recite my spell book to you.
Present to me
Present.
your spell book.
Ah, yes. Here is my spell book.
You like go to approach, and one of the like elven warriors like puts a hand and stops you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Takes the
She
book
won't
from
like
you.
she'll like get within probably like
Yeah.
15, 20, whatever, and she'll present her book to be brought to him.
And then he'll wave a hand, a mage hand will sort of lift the book from your hand and bring it to him. And he'll sort of flip magically through the pages to the edge, cast a spell from his hand, and look through. And he does for not long, 30 to 60 seconds. He just flips through pages of your book.
She'll wait patiently. Like, oh, that one's a good one. You should try that. Yes.
He does not listen to you as you say this until the book closes and the book is sent back to you, Royale.
Thank you.
He says, Orcfey, you say. You have Orcfey who would be willing to help you orchestrate this spell.
Yes. It has grown quite dire. We are coming off of a wonderful victory against the Iron Fae, wiping them clean from our lands. But knowing their logistical abilities and their means and methods of combat and conquest, they seek to conquer us. So they will be back in force.
And presumably, if you assist us in this endeavor, our Archfey patron, who we're here on behalf of, I'm sure she'd be willing to give you some gift for reciprocity.
You must understand. I do not take caution with you all for the sake of reward or for further benefit to myself, but for the understanding that I know all too well that the material plane is connected to the Feywild, and vice versa. What happens to you happens to us, and what happens to us happens to you. If you were to rip the Feywild apart, I have to wonder what it would do to us. More so, the ritual of the first Sundering is meant to pull a piece of the outer planes into the material one. I wonder to which world you intend to rip your enemies from your world and into.
I suppose we haven't fully decided on that yet.
I suppose it would not be too out of the question to develop a sort of incredibly large demi-plane to send them to, out of reach of anyone they would seek to conquer.
You mean to alter the ritual then?
Yes, indeed.
He looks, oh yeah, go ahead, Vivian.
Above the table, he's asked questions about the Archfey. Given Vivien's parentage and power, if he asked for proof of that, could she step forward and like feel like that was an honest, yeah, I'm Archfey? I'm gonna ask that question before I do it.
You could. He hasn't asked yet, of course, but he hasn't asked.
Nope, that's
he says, you have seen these things, my son, Prince. You've been to the Feywild and seen these wars and seen their plights, and you know them to be true. You would vouch for these people around you. He says, he kind of looks and his eyes maybe hang on you for a slight moment, Trixie, and he will look back and he'll say, These are people of great compassion. They fight for their people, as you have, Father, many times. They're merely fighting for their survival. I am no great archmage. I do not know of these rituals and how these magics are conducted, but what I do know is the hearts of the people around me, and I know them well. They are Fey. They are prone to their chaotic endeavors, but I do believe them that they wish for the Feywild to be free of this threat that incurs them. And it's like you said, Father, what happens in the Feywild happens here. What do you think will happen to our world if these Iron Fey take over the Feywild? It will destroy the forests. It will ruin all of the wild elves stand for. You must understand this. I see. A dangerous proposition you bring to me. And you wish to go to Evermeet and seek this. I would ask for any further persuasions before I come to my decision. Any last remarks you'd like to make on behalf of your cause?
I can understand you're worried about the material plane. And we don't plan on attempting this until we've reviewed the risks. And understand that my family and my people are here in the material plane as well. So I wouldn't be attempting this without understanding the risks first.
Make a persuasion check. KotSE, you have an advantage for your cloak.
Please roll good.
Hmm.
Motherfucker. Every time. Every fucking time. 4.
An advantage?
Yeah. Yeah. I rolled a 3 and a 4. And I have no addition to it. I'm
Sort
gonna
of like,
use my inspiration.
got it.
let's see if this is better.
All right, go for it.
11.
11. He goes, your people.
Yes, I'm from the Aldenair.
The Aldenair. Very far to the south, if I recall.
Yes. I'm
Hmm.
the guardian of the Aldenair. Their protector.
I see. Your name carries great weight amongst your people, then. And so it shall carry weight here as well. You are welcome here. Trisowin, I believe, was your name.
Yes.
He looks about and he says, very well. Dangerous things happen in the Feywild. It is a realm that affects us as much as we affect it. But we are unattached. Our world was ripped asunder by this ritual, thus its naming. This is not something to be used with great trifle. Do you all truly believe you will be able to alter this spell in such a way that will succeed for your tasks? And if it does not, are you willing to accept the consequences to what it might do to your world and in turn to ours? That you all might die in its casting.
Yes.
I know what I signed up for.
I know that given time and resources, can accomplish anything. And all I need in this moment is your help, great king.
He looks to you, Horlick. And you, warrior.
My king, I've been sent to help this group. I am the Storm Lord's avatar. He wishes for these Iron Fae to be either killed or sent away. I cannot say for certain as to this ritual or what it would do. That is not my speciality. I am of war. I am here on his behalf. But seeing them fight, they would decimate this land. They would decimate everywhere they touch. So, if we do not kill them, they must be sent away. And if this is the only way, then that's the way it should be.
Make me a persuasion check, Horlick. Or intimidation if you want. Not to intimidate him, but to sort of prove your zeal.
They're both the same, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
That is a 20.
A 20. He looks at you and he says, there is something that is forgotten in the lore of the first Sundering. When Starleaf awoken on the shores of Evermeet, they say that she met with the two greatest gods of our pantheon, the Sundering, Coralon and Angarad. It is said that the first Sundering ritual failed entirely. Everyone died, the world was ripped asunder. The only reason why the shard of Evander was brought into the material world is because of the blessings of these gods. If you mean to complete and succeed in this ritual, you will need the support of as many gods as you can find. Is what I imagine to be true if the lore is to be believed. If your god sent you and would see this be his will, it speaks well. So I have an avatar of a god. I have the speaker for a respected tribe of my people, an archmage, and a bear, and a butterfly woman.
Vivian steps forward. You said what now? I am the daughter of Morpheus and Morgan Le Fay. My name is Vivienne the Dreamweaver, and I am a power in my own right. And she nods respectfully.
Maybe a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh, persuasion, absolutely.
Okay.
That is a 29.
Says, sort of like looks at you and says, and then you have the child of a god amongst you. And if the stories are to be believed in our faith paths, come bearing proof of these allegiances back in your plane. He looks at the prince. And he says, my son, if you would go with these warriors, these heroes, I will allow this diplomatic mission to begin. But make no mistake, you may go under my banner that you may walk on the shores of Evermeet, but you do not go with my express support. You go neutral. I simply give you the means to speak with the Royal Council of Evermeet. And it's them you must persuade, for they know more than any the price that was paid for the first Sundering. I wish you luck. I wish you well. And I wish you account for all the consequences to your people. Or who knows? Perhaps the gods might turn their backs on you at the last moment. And who knows what cataclysmic ends could be brought to the Feywild. Perhaps you might seal your own doomings. But that is not for me to decide. It is not my world nor my kingdom. I will give you the tools you need to seek out your own fate. But I warn, caution or ambition has claimed many lives. The prince bows low to his father. He says, "You honor me, father. You honor all of my friends. We will await this diplomatic envoy, and we shall go and be out of your hair in no time." And with that, as you might walk away, you'll not spend long here in this palace. Only in the evening, perhaps, where you might. There's probably going to be some ball held in the honor of the return of Prince Alagarthus, which you may all attend if you wish. And we can play that out if it is of interest to all of you, but it is a little bit of like wild elven high society, dancing and music and song and food and drink. While basically papers are drawn up, sendings are made, and certain wards will be placed upon you all. But in the end, you will be given a essentially a writ that like authenticates who you are, that you come as diplomatic, come with diplomatic powers from the Misty Forest.
Elven passports.
But yeah, you basically get diplomatic passports to Evermeet, and you are told to go to the Bay of Waterdeep and procure for yourselves a ship, which King Melindrock will pay for on behalf of his son. And he says the last thing he will sort of say in that regard is, pick the finest ship that you can find. They say that the journey to Evermeet is the most perilous one that can be undertaken in all of Toril. They have defenses, the likes of which will shock even, I imagine, all of you.
Well, surely the defenses will be cast aside for our arrival, no?
Some. You must understand, people do not visit Evermeet. It just isn't done. After the retreat, Evermeet's exact location in the Sea of Swords was lost, and visitors were sparse few. The only individuals who know how to navigate to Evermeet are the High Elves themselves, who rarely leave the island. So this will be the first time in a very, very long time that outsiders will find their way to Evermeet. I am sure that they will do their best to alleviate themselves of some of their defenses, but I simply warn that the tales tell that any who seek the island never return. So be cautious.
And for that we shall, great king. And she'll give a little curtsy.
Are you enjoying the grapes this evening, Myth Royale? It seems that they are.
They are fantastic.
So I'm glad to hear that. I wouldn't want my son's reception, my returning ball, to be anything less than excellent.
Your kingdom, as well as your subjects, are with much rapport.
Indeed. And he will kind of just mill about. Is there anything anyone would like to do, or anyone you'd like to talk to before your voyage to the nearby city of Waterdeep is commencing the next morning? Or whenever
Well,
you really.
Partaking in the festivities.
Fantastic. It's definitely like it's some really, really nice wine, Brock. It's like really good. You taste like fine elvish wine. It's
I'm
good.
just guzzling it like a savage.
And they all watch you just like Not like I can't believe him. Like you're a bear, of course you're drinking savagely, but they're very like, how did King Melendrog arrange a bear? He truly is a man of the woodlands, or an elf of the woodlands. Like they're just like astonished that he like nobody here really knows the full story, so they're like, that's incredible. They probably think you're part of like the entertainment or something like that. And they'll come over and they're like, what an incredible warrior! And the armor you wear, is it real armor?
Oh yeah, it's real. Like I have a cask over my head.
Yeah, you're drinking, it's pouring down. As it hits your armor, it like immediately freezes. So by the end of the night, you're like the front of your plate is like turned purple. And they're like, wow, incredible. And they're enthused by you for sure, bro. Anybody else?
Nithroel might stay for like 1 or 2 glasses of wine, but I think she wants to study the spell, the planar binding spell from her
Try and copy it over.
Demonomicon. Yeah.
Okay. It is a 5th level spell. It is abjuration, which means that it would take. You don't need to worry about. You need to buy the papers. But it's in the other books. You do need to buy the papers and ink. That would be, because it's 2 hours per spell level. That would be 10 hours. And I don't know what the price is on everything. I know that it'll take 10 hours to copy it into your book, though. And
Yeah.
you get the sense that you're going to have the time of this voyage coming for sure.
Okay. And I'm a little rusty on the details, but because I have him bound to me, tinnitus. No, I'm just playing. He is. I know that he comes back when he's finished his task or whatever. Or if like
Yeah.
I give him a task that's like a longer term one, I assume that he just stays there and does it. So like if I wanted to bring him to me from like an extended distance away, would I just like send to him or?
Yeah. Because he's bound to you, but he needs to receive communication in order to, you know.
Okay.
So yeah, if you send to him and you're like, come here right now, like he probably fucking would. You know what I mean? He's bound by the spell, good and solidly.
He's so punctual.
Yeah. It's also 50 gold per thing, so it's gonna be for 5th level spell. I believe that's 250 gold. So it's 250 gold, 10 hours to copy.
Okay. I just don't want the, and I told him
To return
8
with an
hours.
understanding of the spell.
Yeah. So
you know he probably wouldn't come to you until sometime tomorrow.
Okay.
Because you bound him, you came here, and then you probably like it would have been nighttime within like 4 hours. And then you'd sleep for 8.
Okay.
And then,
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not I need to go out there, recast it on him before I leave, or if he would just come to me like when the time is up.
Up to you.
Can you make
He
him?
would have to come within, But I believe you're gonna have enough time to like go out to him after you sleep for your 8-hour thing you put forward.
Okay, that sounds good.
Now that you have him under your thrall, can you make him choose to fail his next save?
Probably.
Yes.
For like anything I ask. I think it doesn't even stipulate like any hostile action towards him. Like I can tell him to like chop his arm off or something.
Yeah, you can tell him to do whatever you want.
Yeah, but the stipulation is if I word it in a weird way, then he can try to like finagle his way out of it with like,
He's a hostile creature to you. He fucking hates you. So he's going to make every attempt to try and twist your words or whatever to try and like escape from your thrall for sure.
It's
Yeah, yeah.
reverse genie rules.
It is
Kinda.
kind of reverse genie rules, exactly.
Nice, dude. But
All
yeah,
right. So, yeah. So you go to copying. You'll get 2 hour, or I'll give you 4. We'll say that like the ball takes 2 hours, whatever. So
Mm.
mark down 4 hours and mark off the 250 gold.
you got it.
What about anybody else? Trixie, it looked like you had something you wanted to
I
do.
did, but I think Vivian also.
And Vivian, yeah, I saw Vivian as well. Maybe Horlick as well. Who has stuff?
Yeah, they,
We'll get to everybody.
Trixie's just kind of excited to be here because it's another elven place in the material plane. So she's probably near Brock, also drinking wine. Not nearly as much wine as Brock. She's just got like a glass of wine. And
What's the
she's just
matter? It's on the house.
observing. I'll get another glass. She's observing, trying to see like what's the same, what's different. That's basically what she's doing.
Yeah, and many people will be interested to come speak to you. It got around very quickly that you were the speaker of the Elven Air, and it's very interesting because this is like it's not what was intended by your people, but like to be paid such respect by like the great house of the Wild Elves, which is what elves, Wild Elves is interchangeable, but yeah, this is like you're in the center of, or one of the centers of like elven political power in the Sword Coast. And it's gotta be interesting. People ask you about the Aldenair, that you're the speaker of the Aldenair, and you kind of like realize that your role would have you fit in here if you wanted. Like if you decided to remain with the Aldenair on the material plane, like you could have a place here within the Palace of the Misty Forest and maybe beyond. It certainly gives you the grounds to become a courtier of the Elven people. And it's very much like what Zabilna's got going on with her courts. It's different politics, of course. It's not Fey politics, but um, you've been in the Feywild for quite a while now. You've learned to play the game a little bit, and it's probably an interesting prospect. And at a certain point, Trisuin, Aligarthus will arrive, and while the dancing is working quite well, he will come up to you and offer a very gentlemanly or gentle elvenly hand. He'll say, Trisuin, I hope I am not imposing, but you do me great honor if you would give me this next dance.
I can, yes. I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm very bad at it, but yes.
I'll lead you.
Okay.
And he will take you to the dance floor. He'll say, "Don't," he says, "Don't be scared. This is a slower one. This won't be too intense." And he'll kind of like begin to sort of like lead you through it. I want you to make a performance check at advantage as he is helping you.
You know
Yeah.
what add I got to my performance? 0.
You got this.
13.
13, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's tough because there's people around here who, and that's the thing with elves, is they're a very long-lived race and they've been given a lot of time. They have a lot of time to perfect anything they want. And anyone who is important enough to be here at Noble Court knows how to dance, as part of the sort of courtier noble package. And the dancing in here is incredible. The skill level, just from like people who are just kind of doing it, is incredible. And as you two dance, you're doing pretty good. You're learning pretty good, but you're not proficient. This isn't something you've trained in. And you stumble here and there, and you kind of like step on his feet, and maybe it's embarrassing, but like he just kind of smiles through the whole way, and he goes, "No, you're fine. It's like, try again, just the right foot forward." He goes, "There you go, there you go." And like pulling back, like any of you who are watching Trisuin and Aligarthus, in the center of this like beautiful, like complex, graceful elven dance is happening in the ballroom. In the epicenter of it all is Trixie fumbling over like with 2 left feet. And well, how does Trixie look? Is she like feeling a little embarrassed? Is she like frustrated? How is she reacting to it?
I think she doesn't care about herself. I think she's more worried about embarrassing him.
Okay, okay.
So it's that
So-
sort of.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of maybe Tristawin looking a little like embarrassed on the outside, but Aligarthus with a big silly smile planted across his face, and is just happy to be dancing with Tristawin. And yeah, and eventually the song comes to an end. There's an applause, and you learned pretty good, but it was very much like your first time trying that dance, and it's not perfect, a little rigid, but you picked it up after a little while. And the song comes to an end, and he sort of takes you to the side, and he says, he'll like get you a drink. He'll give you a drink. He says, "Well, that was fun. Thank you."
Thank you. Maybe on this really long trip, you can teach me to do that much better because I feel like I was bad.
Learning how to dance on a ship, that's certainly a good way to train. I imagine if you could do that on the rocking deck, you could do it anywhere. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you very much, and thank you again. And he'll sort of pat the sword at his hip, and he will return to the people, and then a crowd will very quickly form around him, and after a second, one will form around you as well as the speaker of the open air.
I check on Brock. Is he passed out yet?
Hell no, that's Brock Meadowbrook we're talking about.
Nah. I
What
got a
about-
20 con. Come on. You know me better than that.
Come on.
Nothing can take him down.
You
not
had
even
you were drinking
4
entire
kegs.
casks of wine, okay? These
That's
are
true.
cups of wine.
You want me to roll for it?
Make a con save, Brock. Let's see how you're doing.
20 or 23.
The first cask goes well. You're like a little tipsy, but that's pretty impressive considering the sheer quantity of alcohol you consumed. So you're just like a little tipsy, and you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm good. Bring on the second one.
Yeah, they're like, oh, all right, he's a bear. What about Horlick and Vivian? Do you guys have anything fun to do? There's been no music. Oh my god.
I ate that.
I am so sorry. Um,
Sorry, I ate the band.
He said, I ate that, like, so nonchalant. My bad. I ate him.
My bad.
I owe you.
I owe you. I owe you one band.
You guys accept Cash App? Like,
Okay. What about Vivian?
Do you
and
take
Horlick?
trinkets?
Yeah. Do you accept trinkets? Whatever. Nothing for Horlick. Nothing for Vivian.
Vivian,
Yeah,
has some-
yeah.
go ahead, Horlick, go ahead, because
Very,
some of Vivian's stuff is overnight. So go ahead.
okay. So I'll just grab maybe a bottle of wine, do a little circle, and then I'll retire to a room. Now I want to just try and commune with Storm.
Give me that one more time. Sorry. What'd you say? Last
I
part.
like to just commune with the Storm Lord. at
Commune
some
with the
point.
storm. Let's commune with the Storm Lord. How do you intend to do this? Are you doing it through your sword? Or are you doing it through?
Yeah, through the sword.
Got it. So you bear the sword. You maybe go out to this balcony where you all once spoke to the king with, and look up to the sky and sort of blast the blade from the hilt, and the lightning sort of streaks upward, and you sort of like focus in on that lightning on the heart of the storm, the power within your girdle, and you sort of focus out and find, though he is very far afield from this plane, you do still manage to find the presence of the Storm Lord, powerful and mighty as he.
So we have completed some of the mission that you've sent me on. And you have once again offered me a great boon, which I am grateful for. But there seems to be something that may have thrown a sparrow in the works to your plan, and I wish for your guidance. The group I'm with now feel that they want to send these Iron Fae somewhere. My worry is with that, if they can be sent away, they can come back in some way, shape or form. I'd like to know your feelings as to whether you wish to proceed with trying to do this, or whether there is another way that you feel appropriate. This can finish this agreement with this band.
Bill his voice fill your head, and his voice is that of the Tempest. He says, and that is the end of all war. There are two paths to victory: the submission of your foe, or the annihilation of your foe. One is more certain than the other. One leads to possibility, leads to possible allies, leads to possible disaster. But there is goodness in mercy. Well, the most important thing a warrior must know is when it is time to lay down his blade, or when to find the next war. You, Orlick, are my avatar. You are my most trusted warrior. You are the one who knows my will best and who I entrust in this. It is to you that must make the decision, for I grant only the counsel of this. If you destroy the Iron Fae, they will never bother you again. If you slaughter every man, woman, and child, your Feywild will be safe from them, but there will be no trace of them left. It is for you to decide, Hork, if these Iron Fae deserve to live, deserve to thrive, deserve to exist. That is your choice to make. For which victory will you account your name? The annihilation of your enemies, or the mercy of those defeated by you?
I understand. I'll make the right decision.
No, Horlick. Whichever you decide, you have my blessings. You have my faith, as you have held mine for so very long. Your choice is yours, not I. And I will be with you as the thunder rolls. As you fight, I will be there, whichever you decide.
Thank you, Martin.
You'll feel the storm sort of reside again. Trying to contact him is like, it's like a very thin tube. It's not a great flow of grand energy. You get the sense this is not the plane that he holds power in. But you still made your contact. And you know he is still out there and that his power still flows through you. Excellent. Last but not least, Vivian the Dreamweaver, what do you have planned here in the Misty Forest?
If I've got a couple of hours to charm the given people here, because apparently they don't know who I am and they really want to.
You certainly can. Why don't you make me a, let's call it a performance check. to have them remember you in your story.
Okay, that's not too bad. That is an 18 total.
18 total. Yeah, you make yourself presented here, and you're subtle. You don't like tell them you don't like very specifically point it out. You're not like, I'm the Dreamweaver. If you've read this book, you know about me. You know, it's not like that. But you kind of like say your name, and you're mysterious, and speak of your importance and your power and where you've come from. And it's all very mystique and very well played, and you get the sense as you leave certain individuals they're left going, but I heard the Dreamweaver song. Where was that? They will muse long and hard about the person they have met this night, and surely they will remember the stories they were told as children.
Oh, good. And then after that, I need to do some things in the realm of dreams.
Certainly. What do you have in mind?
Well, the first thing is I want to change my proficiencies because Eladrin can do that. So I'd like to go ahead and switch out calligraphy or jeweler's tools.
And so you do.
Above the table, I need some I need to know what dream lore she has access to. So within the realm of dreams, there are 2 gates. There's a horn gate and there's an ivory gate. Like, is that a thing that exists that I roll for?
What do you mean? What do you mean specifically?
So, like, there's a way to access the Veil of Dreams. And
Okay.
it's in your lore.
Yeah.
How does Morpheus access the Veil of Dreams? Because in my head, he's the one who taught her how to.
Got it. It's very complicated, obviously, but you know all about it. There is an idea that, like, we try to explain you, like, I am dreams. Like, I'm not, like, I am, like, sure, I physically manifest, but I am dreams. And there's many other gods across many planes who are dreams, and each one of us is, like, a different manifestation of that dream, and so on and so forth. So to access the realm of dreams is to very much be in communion with these dream gods. And for you, that would be the Olympian dream gods. So your realm, the realm of slumber, it is, I'm reluctant to almost say it, but it is kind of what it is. It's a demi-plane within the realm of dreams, because the realm of dreams is its own plane. It's like in large a portion of the ethereal plane. It is much of the ethereal plane, in fact. Your realm of dreams is like a demi-plane within there that your father carved out for you, where many come to and where you may have power.
So I know the Dream Crown allows me. I know that mortals that have worn it have ended up sleeping for forever. And
Yeah.
I haven't really tried much to explore with it, but yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing tonight. And if the time doesn't allow for that, we can certainly do it next week.
You wanted to just basically, like, what did you want to explore exactly?
So there are a couple of things specifically. The first of which is, can I enter the Veil of Dreams corporeally? Can I enter it without being asleep?
Can you enter, like,
How much of this power is mine? Or how much can I
Yeah.
put to my own?
You know very specifically what you're capable of, and you access the realm of slumber while you sleep. It is a place for those who slumber. Your crown, which has the dream spell inside of it, it allows you, while you're in that sort of magical trance, to access like the realm of dreams more explicitly, and that means the very specific dreams of others you might tag onto. Now, you're very good at all of this, and you're learning and training and teaching yourself. So your power as it stands is the realm of dreams, or the realm of slumber, excuse me, where you can enter the dreams of different people. It's anyone's guess if they're there or not there at any given time. It's almost a little random who shows up there. Sometimes maybe you have a design upon a person, they'll show up there. But you have the dream spell, which allows you to access the dream of anyone you want, as long as they are dreaming as well. But if you wanted to try and combine the two, where you like use the dream spell to sort of slip from the realm of slumber into the larger ethereal that is the entirety of the functioning dream realm, you could begin to try and explore that. Why don't you make me? You are a charisma caster, yes?
I am.
You are. I want you to make me. I want you to make me a charisma-based investigation check or arcana check. You may use either or, but it will be charisma-based.
Excellent. So that will be Arcana, since I'm proficient.
All right.
Holy shit. So that's a nat 20. All right, let me see. So I'm proficient, so that would be a 6 minus 2 is 4 plus 5 is 10. So that's a 30.
Okay. So here's what I will say happens. As you do what you normally do, you slip into the realm of slumber, this place you have been to many times before, and you think about beyond its borders, or surprisingly, the first time. Or maybe not the first time, but at least enough so that you're willing to try and push past its boundaries. You float amongst the realm of slumber, try and find a way forth, and I'm going to say your natural 20 comes in the form of your patron, to an extent, where you're floating around and she'll sort of appear there as well. And she will say, whatever are you trying to do? You're like a moth to a flame to the edge of your own realm.
Well, I wasn't sure if you could enter this space on your own, so as I was working on a boon for you, I was going to give you a piece of my realm, but clearly that's insufficient. So I'll go back to the drawing board on that and see if I can find out something about the Iron Fae. I don't know. Nice to see you, though.
She will put a hand on your arm and she will say, as long as you bear my weapon, we are always in touch. But if you mean to explore beyond, my blade can cut many things, maybe even the planes. And she'll sort of leave with that. And I'll tell you what, Vivian, I'll make you a deal. Some people, when they dream, they leave it and don't quite, and they just for the life of them can't remember what it is they dreamed about. It's something important, can't remember. Indeed, she is your patron, and maybe it seems occasionally she could slip in and out of yours specifically. But if you wanted her to leave in this moment and not recall this conversation, you can. Okay. You leave her, and she won't be the wiser that it's happening, most probably. And as she leaves, she'll sort of like wake and sort of like what was I dreaming about? I don't know. But as she leaves you with this, and your nat 20 investigation, you like look at the sword, and you're like, okay, the sword can like, you're like, and then you go to the edge, and the sword ignites with a moonlight power, and you simply draw it across the edge of your boundaries, and it cuts a door, a slice that sort of merges, not entirely merges it, but almost creates like a little worm, a doorway, a bottleneck out. And with this blade, this very powerful blade you've been bestowed that has your name on it that grants power, you have found a way to sneak out of the realm of slumber and into the wider world of the ethereal dreamlands. What you intend to do with that, I will leave to you in later sessions, but let us call an end now. And we will pick it up next week. Guys, some very cool things happened this session, I gotta say. Unexpected.
Can I do one more thing before we end?
As long as it's quick.
Yeah, it's quick. While I'm sitting there reading my book, probably on hour like 2 or 3,
Okay.
I'll just have a thought about my wonderful servant, and I'll cast a sending
Okay.
to him.
Yeah.
And I'll just be like, "Hey, it is Nithroel. How are you?"
That's it? That's the whole sending?
Yeah, that's it.
He goes, pretty good. I don't know. Just hanging out in the forest. But, you know, I'm gonna get out of this. You better watch out.
I'll send another one.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm telling you, it won't be as bad as you think it is. Also, I'll see you tomorrow. Bright and early.
He says, I will not fail my father. I will reclaim your most profane lore, and I will bring honor to the god of duty. You must know that you cannot bind me for shit. And he like he starts monologuing and he goes, oh shit. And he kind of recognizes it. But he seems pretty sternly into the idea that he's gonna get out of this and he's still gonna bring pride to his family. He's like, he has not lost even an ounce of confidence. Like he does not recognize that he's been defeated. He's like, you're only perpetuating the inevitable.
Nithroel appreciates
Bless
that
his
in a man.
heart. Bless
Yeah,
him.
he has no
I'm sure we can
concept.
find some book to give him, and
Aha! He has no
Loopholes.
concept that he has failed in any way. He's entirely understanding that it's just a matter of time.
Does he know which book he's taking?
If that's right, if the magic aura is still magic aura-ing, he might not feel it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm thinking I could give
If
him
you
any
pick the
book.
right book, you get to keep it.
Yeah.
it's like the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
I wonder if you cast that spell on the the thing.
That one.
Yeah,
Demonometer.
that one. For a year, if it would make it not leak out an evil aura.
Oh, it
Well,
would be
this is an
completely. Oh yeah, it is. That's like 9th level fucking magic that it's given off, right? Or like probably
Given
higher.
off like above 9th level. Like this is
Yeah.
something that someone shouldn't have in their hands for too long, you know?
Yeah.
This is like magical uranium. Like this is like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's but instead of radiation, it's just evil.
Yeah.
You're
This is
soaking
like
in the evil.
demonic uranium. So
Did Vivian
Yeah,
and Tamlin
and-
were the other two who got like stuff that wouldn't eat them?
oh
Like-
yeah, you were. You had Snicker Snack's a legend. Oh no. Is the Moonblade an artifact? I thought the Moonblade was an artifact.
It's an artifact, but Vivian can hold it as long as she wants.
Yes, there are certain artifacts that won't eat you alive. Yes, you're right. And to be clear, the harmonies won't eat you guys alive either, but like they're gonna change you, and things are gonna get weird, you know. Nithroil, yours is probably gonna like turn like yeah, there's probably gonna be a whole Gollum situation going. Maybe not
After
that
the
exactly, but
after
it's
Nithril did the thing, Trixie's like now going to be watching Nithril because she seemed very happy with what she was doing, a little power hungry.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Yours,
felt a little weird.
Vivian. Yeah, yours, Vivian, is probably the only artifact in the party that isn't going to like alter you in the long term in some way, probably.
Cause another campaign.
I mean,
Yeah,
it did alter her significantly, just
yeah,
not the way it altered y'all.
yeah. Oh, the
Who says
artifacts
I'm
the
altered?
party holds. Actually, no, Horlick doesn't. Horlick's
True.
Horlick's good. His is probably the most like you could chill with that forever and be good. But so you, Vivian, and Horlick are the only two people who don't have artifacts that will like that. Yeah, could be the basis of an entire campaign.
That's what I'm saying. Like Nithroil, bro. It's one of those like features that the book has. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah. Honestly, every night should probably be